Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:18 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Friday. This is gonna be awesome. The boss fight. The big boss fight. Let's finish him off after an epic week. February fire. Next week's gonna be March. Tuesday. Bitcoin kaboom. So I was neat yesterday. That was pretty awesome to see. Bitcoin going green in the face of danger. Not to hit 40k. We better put an alert. We're gonna need an alert. Alright. Green alert. Lots of developments yesterday. Of course, S&P having a coconut bounce. It's gonna get spicy today. We'll see if this continues upwards. Either way, doesn't matter. We want to get under 420. End of the day. I do. Can go up right now, whatever. I want to see under 420. End of the day, under that green line. Under 420 puts it under the last fleeting support. The last line. After 420, 400. See it go under 400 after next week. So it's gonna lead into continuation bearishly next week. Nice and simple. Here's the weekly candle that's going to be closing today. That's what we're going to check. How ugly is it going to look after the bell? We dig into the monthly candle close. 3 days Tuesday. Basically, if it stays under 450 Tuesday, it's gonna be red. We just have to stay under 450 really. Tuesday. Not bounce all the way up here next week. Stay up here next week. So, closing under 420, that'd be the best step in the right direction today. It can get delayed into Tuesday. That's going to be the most important day for it. It's actually next week rather than this week. So it's a good start. Fell way below 450 down to 410. Alright. Awesome. Shoutouts are coming. We're gonna be starting the show closer to this time from now on, before the bell, like 10 minutes before the bell. Next week. Dollar dip. This actually makes sense with a dollar dip, the coconut balance. Here's our resistance. This is very important S&P right now, so unfortunately we do need to be on top of that. I'd prefer not to have to chart it. Small on top of the list pre-market. Saw some hype about that in the chat already. Pirate wedge up to $1. It had some nice moves the other day. 35% twice. Double bounce. Third time's the charm. Hey, just Revenant, hyphen multimedia, Elgin Cart, Nerdy Dork, Swift Mischief, Native, David Smith, Headstock, JR, Stock Wizard, Sawicki, Gizmo, Java Bean Joe, Mco, Kelly, House Day, Paper Hands, Underwater, Sector, Perkman, Wono, Scallywag, Headstock, Genex Gamer, 43, Elsie, Scott Hines, Naked Slavi, Vitaly, Agro Grizzly, Sparkler Fitness, Sean T, Ben Hopa, Yo Husey Bro, Powderhound, Travis Schaefer, Captain Motorbike, Dude Party Hat, Tommy Lane. There's only one thing left to do, my friends. So. Oh yeah, and blast out the sevens in the chat. Let's get around the sevens in the chat. Those are the Big Friday. Whoa, Smith. I see you. Watch out for Krakens. We're in Kraken infested waters. In the middle of the ocean, we gotta get this treasure back to town. Potatoes. Raise the anchor. JP. Going sick because it's all time low. People were pillaging the dip last few days. It's just like Newton's law. What goes down must come back up. No, wait, that's not how it works. It's what goes up must come down. Gravity, but there's no gravity on the charts. There's only balance. Balance acts as the gravitational pull. Rebalance it out. Back to here. Makes sense. It's just upside down. $10 target, roughly speaking. Should be able to get back up towards 10 on this thing. From about 50 cents to $10. That's huge. This chart's getting interesting all of a sudden. It didn't have nearly as much potential a month ago, 2 months ago. Now that it's crashed so hard. 98% since like November, December. In just a few short months, it crashed hot baby 98%. If you like the company, fundamentals, do some due diligence. Some sort of electric vehicle company, automotives. You know we're bullish on the alternate fuel vehicle companies. Another one of those, another undervalued, like Nikola, like Ride. Nikola was on the top of the list yesterday. These bounces were massive. Okay, so it's a bit deceiving. Nikola did finish the day huge, actually. So it finished the day 17.7%. But it was really much more than that because it started the day red down here. So it really went 25%. Added an extra 10% to all those moves yesterday. And we're open. Let's do this. Lots of anticipation for today. Grayscale Litecoin should be going green. On the day, it's already starting green over 550. Goodbye, $5. Oh man, that entry yesterday. Direct hit. Let's go. Fucking Grayscale Litecoin straight up. Primed and ready to go. Now in Bitcoin. Kaboom. Secretly dropping down to 425 yesterday for a few minutes. It's already up 30%. That was the Bearish ship that we just sunk. Like we sunk the Grayscale Litecoin bears. There are none left. They're all gone. Who would be bearish on it now when it's pumping? No one. There's gotta be like virtually no sellers. It's starting 3% right through 550 from 425 right through 550, getting back up magic number. Ooh, we might just smash right in that magic number right today, right now. 40% day Grayscale Litecoin, anyone? Nice double dip. That was an epic re-entry yesterday. Or just double down, whatnot, however you played it. S&P opening green. It was green on the pre-market a little bit. Not much of a move yet. It's gonna take all day for the S&P. Oh wait, Jasmine already bounced 70%. That's why Grayscale Litecoin can go 40%. Jasmine's already bouncing 70%. Some of our altcoins. That's shit. I'm seeing 45%, still pretty big. Nice. Nice. Whether it's 45%, 70%. Whoever pillaged the Jasmine dip yesterday, okay. Good job. We were looking at that. Crypto crunch. The very bottom of our gold buy box. I didn't move that. I did not move that box at all in the last 6 months. That's where it hit down, that's where it's bouncing. It was undervalued down there, especially with Bitcoin going green. You would think it'll keep going. Why wouldn't it keep going up when, look, all the altcoins are about to explode following Bitcoin? As simple as that. That's why we had to stay bullish on it. You don't want to be bearish on crypto right now. That would be silly. You wouldn't want to be bearish on Jasmine or Grayscale Litecoin right now. That wouldn't make any damn sense. The Bitcoin S&P correlation is healthy. It's green. This is the whole week. All week, Bitcoin's been outperforming the S&P according to the chart. And we can trust that because it's literally the calculation of which one's going up more. According to the chart, Bitcoin's going up more this week in general. And in the long term, there's no doubt about that at all. Especially in the long fucking term. That's why it's going up this week, because look at that long-term bull run. I don't think that's gonna change right now. I don't. This has been lasting over 10 years. It's more than a decade bull run. Why is that gonna change overnight right now? It's not. That line's looking to hold for 10 more years. This. That's how Bitcoin gets to $1 million. Supply and demand. Bitcoin halving. Uh-oh. There's only one problem. Uh-oh. We only have 802 days, 22 hours, 30 minutes, and 39 seconds to pillage all the crypto. That's not enough time. When the block reward decreased in half, the halving gets decreased in half, 6 to 3. 800 days, roughly 2 years from now, and that's an estimate. It does fluctuate. You can expect crypto to be bigger prices than where it is right now in 800 days from now. You can expect Litecoin to be over $100 800 days from now. And that halving cycle hits. That's how we break out from the giant magic triangle. That's how we're gonna get there. That's how we get this breakout. Litecoin giant magic triangle. Hit big targets in 800 days from now. That's halving cycle. 2 years bull run. Litecoin's more ready than that. I don't think it's gonna take nearly that long. I'm saying it might hit our targets by then. It might hit huge targets by then. You expect it to be a bigger price than where it is right now. See his dash back over 100. 90. Nope, not quite. It's close. Under $100 dash shot, baby. Alright, we need to check what our bear chart sounds like. The coconut bounces. Look. S&P's green with the coconut bounce continuation from yesterday. It's gonna affect our bear charts right now. This is why Hershey's green right now. I mean, I don't know it's green. I'm just assuming it is. I can already tell it probably is, right? Hershey's probably green because of this. Tesla is probably fucking green. Like, it's got to get up here first by the looks of it. Test the bigger resistance, the better resistance. Gonna be a bit more generous there. Is to be expected after that craziness yesterday. Up then down. So it's looking like about 440, not 450. 450's way up there, purple box. More like 440 area. And then we're looking for it to drop right back down. And hopefully we end up finishing the day under this green dash line at 420. We might not though. It's going to depend how long it takes for it all to play out. So that's why it's really going to come into the end of the day on this thing. We're not going to know until the last couple hours by the looks of it. If it was going down right now, then we would feel more confident about getting that bearish close, but It's going up first, then down. Gotta hit the resistance first because we blew through it yesterday. It should have just kept going down from here yesterday. It's never made it through the green line. But it did, it blasted right through, so now the real resistance next one's here. Just delaying the process more, that's all it is. As long as we're under 450 in the next 3 days on Tuesday, we're good. And here's the weekly candle, still quite red. If it goes over 432, that'll be green. So that's all it's developing today, is that gonna finish red or green on the weekly candle. Hey Primus, hey Showline. Nerdy Dork's addicted to buying Garcia Litecoin. Yeah, you're probably not the only one. I almost did yesterday on a whim. Just because that entry was so fire, it got me excited, or I almost bought some more out of the blue on that opportunistic entry. Cool, Mola, slowing up. Waiter, primed and ready to go. Some random ones this morning. AJ Broadband, that makes sense. Crypto. SOS. That's a big it's a big breakout on SOS being put in lately. We intercepted the coconut distress signal. SOS, save our ship. They said, give us your treasure, we said. They were hoping the Coast Guard was gonna get the message and bail them out. Bail out the water. Not a cannonball through the bow. They needed a life vest, they got a cannonball. It's a big breakout because it's a big target. You get back up here. 300%. It's like Zella, Kavu. Now I got your attention. Zella, Kavu? I like that Kavu breakout back here. Oh, it's 600%. Looks pretty damn similar. That's Kavu. SOS. Pirate wedge. That's what we're calling these. There's no good technical word for it. There's really not. There's, what else do you call it? It's all-time low, hot bevy bounce going straight up. Pirate wedge. There's no terminology for that shit. It's way too savage. That's way too advanced. There's no such thing. We made it up. Because it works, because it was necessary. That's what was happening. We had to define the price action that we were seeing on the charts. We're calling it a pirate wish. So surely SOS can go a couple 100% here, get back up to $2. S&P's not moving too much on the day. Even though it did open green, it's not making it very far. So this is gonna take all day by the looks of it on that one. I should probably just close out and check it later. We do have our Bitcoin alert ready to go. I'm expecting that to trigger. There's no reason Bitcoin shouldn't get through 40 right now. I do expect to get through 40. Wow, so how about that bounce from the 345? Crazy. Epic. I tested everyone. I was testing everyone the other day when it was coming down, because it's like, hey, yeah, it's red going straight down, I guess, temporarily. But is it holding the line? What is the line? Do we need to hold 40,000? No. Do we need to hold 38,000? No. We need to hold 345, $34,500. This green line right here. And we did. And we have. And we bounced huge right from that number. As if it never even happened. So it might have looked scary that morning. It's like it never even happened. Bitcoin's bullish as ever. Trying to get to $70,000. It wants to go 100%. Test the all-time high. So it's safe to say that, hey, if Bitcoin goes 100%, it's safe to say Litecoin's gonna go 100%. There's no way Litecoin's not going 100% with it. So $200, $300 Litecoin there. When that were to happen, that's what we're kind of waiting for, you see. Bitcoin's pushing up like that through 40, 50,000. Litecoin will start breaking out too. Double digit altcoins. Lots of them. Some of them are even lower than they should be right now. Still Dash under 100, ICP under 20, vechain under 5 cents. Those are just a bit lower than they should even be right here. Putting in bear trap. Of course, these are gonna bounce with Bitcoin, so that red candle doesn't mean anything right there. It's a fake out. Bear trap. Good time to enter is what that means. Metin's up 9%, Gizmo. Let's check it out. Yeah, crypto stocks are gonna like this. Nice epic bounce. That was just about the all-time low. So even Metin was lower than it should be yesterday. Bouncing huge. Hey, Moon Trader, AMC is quite bullish right now as well. We'll check that out. We're seeing breakouts like this. They're changing from yesterday. Metin, technically, you could say Metin was trending down all week till right now. Friday finished with a bang. Yeah, we could get a huge green candle on Metin today. Get back up to 25 cents. That's awesome. Yeah, AMC got a major bounce yesterday. That was pretty brutal. Brutal in the sense, look at the stop line. Holy cow. If you had a stop loss at $14.99, stop hunted. They're out. Broke right below $15, $14.95. Bounced straight back up, $17.77. Can't look this shit up. So it is still bullish here, heading up, working its way up towards $40–45 on this next push. Sure. But we need to break out from this yellow resistance. It looks like that would happen at some point next month, March. Next couple of weeks. So if it just consolidates here for a bit and then breaks out in a week or two, and send it right up here, $45 area. But we do need to hold above 15. With all that fuckery yesterday, stop hunting at 15 there, and then people bought it right back up. We can call that some fuckery, why not? We do need to stay above there now. If it goes down today, back down here, and then closes the day under 15, I don't like that. That's a problem if it's end of day candle closes $14.99. That's not going to be pretty. We should be able to stay up here in this general area above the $15 line. It's gonna be a problem if it closes under 15. I don't see why it would. That's just a warning, just in case it does. I'm letting you know now. I said the same thing back here when it broke down the other day, saying, hey, it might go all the way down there. That's fine, because we're bullish above 15. As long as it stays above 15, got an incredible bounce. As long as we stay above 15, we're solid. Yeah, there are going to be lots more and more earnings reports coming out and everything. That's why we're being patient going into March, April. We've been talking about March and April for a while now. For months now. Because that's enough time for all these bigger developments to work themselves out. Like this AMC breakout. It's enough time for S&P to go way lower. It hasn't moved. It really looks like it's gonna take all day and fuck around again. Another coconut bounce every day. It's literally, I know it's every day because I've said the same thing every day. Another coconut bounce, another coconut bounce. It's literally, we got another one today, just like yesterday. The S&P traders, if you're only trading this chart, you're probably going insane yourself right now. Fuck all those mind games. The hard part's being patient on it right now, going for the weekly and monthly candle closes. mind games all day. Get ready for that. It's probably flash red, green, red, green, red, green. It's just like a bunch of the charts. So AMC is actually red on the morning right now, and that's probably gonna go green. That might go red again. It's like, come on, let's just get a solid fucking move there. Screw my language, I can't help it when things are late. I'm only 17% now, as it should be. Do a dollar push, okay. And then beyond. We may even close a day over $1 on Mullen there. Because all this did right now is put us back to where we were the other day on it. It's a huge move, but right back to the other day. See if we can get further today. Nice strong finish to the week. It's not a good day to be a day trader, per se. It depends what you were targeting. If you pick the right thing, yeah, maybe. There are certain ones that are probably gonna crush it all day. Narobo, Alex Extreme. Perhaps even netting with the Bitcoin boom right now. There are certain ones that can do good thing, remarkable things today. Have 20-30% moves today potentially. Like Mullen might keep going. But overall, you do have to be kind of careful with the scalps today. None of these charts are really about what they do right now today. It's about where they're heading after this. There's not going to be too many opportunities to make huge profits on the day. But it depends what you pick, because if we're talking altcoins, well, hey, there probably is on altcoins. It is a good time to potentially day trade an altcoin. UFO from the all-time low. Didn't continue last week. Digibyte's been bouncing solid, holding the 2 cent level. Stuff like this. Be a nice day trade over the weekend. Evo Toro streamed some SPY puts. Well, good news is still, it's not moving very much, and what I mean by that, it's not going straight up, so it is gonna be battling it out like red green all day by the looks of it, fucking around, probably touch back 420. We're not really gonna know what's going on until the very end of the day where it closes for this next move. We do know what's happening in general. It's not about that move. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not about where's it gonna be in 30 minutes from now. It's about this. About where it's going next month. The more, the lower it goes today, the better. Let's put it that way. The more distance we cover today, the better. Sets it up for next week to keep going. Next month, keep going. And then the crash is over. Before we even know it, the market crash will be all over. And everything's gonna be going bullish again. It doesn't look like it's really gonna take long at all, and it's speeding up, so we're putting the nail in the coffin today. Don't worry if it goes red green. I don't think that monthly candle is gonna change. Here. It's very likely that in 3 days, this monthly candle is gonna look just like this. Ugly. It just flashed red, 0%. Let's anticipate just a bullish all morning, basically, and then end of day getting the hammer. That's usually how it goes anyway. Check that dollar. Yeah, we are getting, see, this makes perfect sense with the dollar right here as well. Dollar dip, stocks rip, so we still got a bit of a dollar dip in action down to the red line, and then dollar bounce from the red line. That's where S&P turns bearish again later. I hope that I don't lose anyone with that. Let me know if you have any questions in the chat about any of that. Oh, it's a lot. That's because it's the middle of a market crash. What do you expect? How simple can we be in the middle of like one of the most important days of the whole market crash? It's going to be kind of funky, kind of complex. So Bitcoin, it's going to be messy. It's probably going to be all over the place on the intraday. If you're watching this chart, don't worry about that. We're just waiting for it to hit our alert and keep going up. It's not about what it does in the next 30 minutes. It's about where's Bitcoin going this weekend. It is, S&P is flashing red green right now, so I mean, it's all going to be mind games. There's going to be lots of mind games today. We're going to ignore them. We're going to cruise right past them. We don't care about the mind games because Metten's up 5%. The second chart on the list behind Mullen. What a coincidence, they both start with the letter M. M for market madness. We know that's a real move on Metten. We got that breakout from this week. On the week. We were just up at 25 cents a few days ago. And we also got a nice bounce from down here. That's not a mind game. That part was. The red part was yesterday. That was the mind game on Metten. My favorite snack is M&M's. Those Metten mind games. I know the pirates are snacking on that dip. Taking bites out of it. Taking nibbles out of it. This is why we're excited about Bitcoin going through 40K. Bitcoin goes through 40K, Metten's gonna keep pushing up today. Go further and further up today. Melts in your hand. Powder on you see Hershey's yesterday. We better check some of our bear charts. One said it was having a coconut bounce. Yeah, it's over 200. Just barely. Just barely. That's okay. It's our test. It's our retest. That's what it is. That's what it means. a quadruple head and shoulders. The head and shoulders with 3 arms. It's still the good old head and shoulders series. Completely valid, like so. Okay, cool. So if that's our head and shoulders with the yellow trend line, look where it's bounced to. That's why it's testing it. That's the line in the sand. The yellow line. The neckline. The head and shoulders. It already broke down. It already fell below. That's what was exciting about it. Getting hammered yesterday. This is a coconut bounce. We want to see it get under 200 again. Close the day, close the week under 200. Seal the deal. Put the nail in the coffin. Hershey's is such a mainstream company and it's all developing, just getting started. It's gonna take more than a day. Hey Jeff. Yeah, you're good, Lois. Gizmo asked which color M&Ms everyone prefers. I was really confused. Like, why the fuck is everyone talking about their favorite color M&Ms? Do they really taste different? Do they taste different? I don't think they taste that different. I can't remember. I haven't had them for a while. I think that's your mindset. I think that's your mind playing tricks on you. You like the color green, so you like the green M&Ms. Green's always been my favorite color, by the way. Hey, Vitaly, did we fire some cannons today? You have some dry powder? Ooh. Prepare the cannons. Yeah, we blasted something. I already forgot what it was. Mullen's pretty lit. If you're not in Mullen, that's an interesting one right now. Oh yeah, SOS. SOS and Mullen. So of course, those are ones we've been keeping up with for some time, but this SOS breakout's been developing. Beautiful. We intercepted the Moonboy distress signal. They were like, SOS, save our ship! And we went over there, we cruised over, we intercepted. They were hoping the Coast Guard would got it. They're like, hey, we're taking on water, it's not looking too good. We don't know what to do. Can you please take our treasure back to town for us? And we said, yeah, sure. We'll take your treasure back to town. Just load all your SOS treasure on our ship. We'll get it back to town nice and safe for you. And we stole it. We don't even know what hit them. They're still out there bailing water. They're probably just starting to realize, oh shit, they have our treasure. That might not have been the Coast Guard after all. That might have been the stock pirates. Look out. got deceived. We tricked him. Well, no, not really. We told them we'd take their treasure back to town. That was all we told them. And then we fired the cannons. Fucking sunk their ship. Speaking of things underwater, ocean power. Good old OPTT. I can ocean power $1. That's cool. Oldie but a goodie. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of percent. These are continuing. I see no sign of weakness here. Met and Ocean Power Mullen. Oh, Clover was bouncing huge yesterday too. Damn, how about Clover for a day trade? Pirate Wedge Clover. That's funny. It's been a long time coming. Cal held this line for months and months and months until December, January. Now we're getting that February fire is trying to go straight up to here. All these like 200% bangers. And then potentially beyond, guys. That's the cool part, is they're trying to go up here right now. They can keep going. Go back up here. Yeah, okay, quick note about that, I suppose. On Discord, if one of the discussion channels doesn't appear, you might have it on a weird setting or something. If you click the channel, when you click on it, see how some of them go away? Make sure you click on it. And then it opens it up and you can see them all. So it might just be hidden if you're not seeing it. Of course, we have Discord Day Wednesdays. Come join us. It's epic. We crushed it last Wednesday. That was awesome. As always, that's my favorite day, really. No offense. YouTube scallywags. No offense to the crew, not on Discord, but damn, we have a great time together. So Discord Day Wednesday next week. Here's the plan. We got a collab in the works with Jackson Hunter. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna try and do that this Wednesday afternoon after the market. Maybe about an hour after the bell. I'm gonna keep reminding everyone that y'all tune in. So Wednesday afternoon, it's looking like for that video. I think he's coming on our show, which is sick. He'll be our first official guest on the trading show. And I want to ask him all about his mindset and a whole bunch of good things, but I don't want to spoil it. I want to show him some of our crazy charts and stuff, like the GME AMC. I want to see what he thinks about this one. Apparently GameStop's about to leave AMC in the dust, certain regards. You could argue it already is happening. It's breaking out right there. This is the strength of GameStop compared to the strength of AMC. Hey, cheers, Gary Hodgin. If you've never heard of him, he's AMC veteran, so meaning he's been in the AMC movement all year last year and everything. We've done a live stream before together. Jackson Hunter is his channel. So he's a musician, but he's been creating AMC GameStop content all year, every day. And we've done a collab before. He's a good guy. So we're gonna do another one on Wednesday. Looking forward to that. He's one of the good ones. He's actually open-minded. And more logical about it. Most of the other YouTubers talking about AMC, a bunch of fucking coconuts. And I wouldn't even want to have a conversation with those guys. But yeah, it would be a lot of fun to get his perspective on this stuff. Have a conversation about this. You can all get a different view on what would AMC Diamond Hands think about all this stuff. Yeah, it would be good. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and do it live on Wednesday afternoon, as long as I can set everything up that I need to for that. We'll try and do it live, so I'll be posting the link on Discord and all that shit. That way y'all can tune in and you can ask questions too. So if you want to ask him a question yourself, that would be the time to do it. You could prepare a question for me to ask him, because I'll be reading the chat and stuff. This is an experience with the crew, for the crew. So y'all gotta be here with me when we do it. I'm not a fan of the sit in an empty room without any live chat or without any charts going on. Hey, Grizzly Giant. Yeah. Just wondering where you've been. Just not able to chat, feeling seasick. AI advertising is one of the most read charts after. Why? Because we hit our 5-cent target, remember that one? Oh goodness. Look what AI did after it hit our target. Good thing everyone took profits. Well, that's the thing, Just Revenant. That's why it'll be fun, man, because he's got a different perspective. Actually, Andre last know about that. Just Revenant goes, we should ask him about his other trades. I don't think he has other trades, bro. He's diamond handing AMC and GameStop. Like, that's it. And he makes videos about it every day. I want to see what he thinks about all this stuff. Maybe we can get him into it. Maybe he'll want to after I show him some stuff on Wednesday. I know. That's just how he's approaching it. He doesn't want to be a trader. He just wants to make money off the squeeze. It's a totally different perspective. I can hardly drink the chat, drink the coffee, reading chat. Y'all cracking me up. Chat's mind's blown, dude. I'm so confused. Oh, that's hilarious. Like, boom, what do you mean? Mind brain explosion. What do you mean he's not trading anything else? What do you mean he's only diamond handing AMC? There's so many other good opportunities. I know. It's great. Well, it's just, that's one style. That's his style, and I respect that. He's not interested. I want to see what he thinks about some stuff. I want to pick his mind on that. No, I'm not joking. Yeah, like for real, no other place. I invaded his chat the other day, right? And this is funny. Look at this. My ad blocker right now. I just noticed this. Look at the ad blocker. 77 blocked ads. Or 77. Random. Sitting up there. I saw him live the other day, and there were 77 people watching. I was like, oh, I gotta pop in and say hi. So that's how this all started. And then I mentioned something about it. I was like, hey bro, AMC, GameStop holding up good in the storm, like wishing you well. And I was like, we're going for long-term success. And he was laughing like, yeah, well, once the squeeze is over, I'm out. Like, I'm done. Fair enough. If you've been waiting for that all year last year, it's like, I understand. But I'm not trying to just talk about that dude, of course. We're going to talk to him on Wednesday. It's about the mindset. We'll see what he's thinking about all that. We'll figure it out. We'll get to the bottom of it. I'm just excited to reconnect with him, have another good conversation. I wasn't expecting the chat. What, you don't remember? You forget that, like... What, did everyone forget? That, like, 99% of AMC and GameStop traders are just diamond handing? Did you all forget about that? Like... That's what most people are doing with AMC. That's what most people are doing with GameStop. They've been buying it like every month last year. Like, it bought some at $30, they bought some at 40, at 50, and then on the way back down at 40, at 30, at 20. Yeah, they're not trading anything else. Still, yeah. We're gonna have a good coffee intermission. Oh my goodness. I'm cracking up because y'all fucking forgot. Like, what we do is epic. This is elite trading shit. You get it now? People don't do this. Captain Denwo does this. No one else does this. DFE doesn't even chart like this. People don't do what we do here. That's why we have to make up words like pirate wedge and hot bevy. There's countless opportunities. Like, damn, NATO's been pillaging this one. It's going straight up today. I think it finally hit rock bottom. Just day trade this one, make some quick scout. These are the day trades, Ocean Power, OPTT, but I mean, you see how many of them now. It's like, okay, there's all those ones. Well, don't forget about Metin. But then, of course, there's always Grayscale Litecoin. And that's not even talking about Sundial or MindMed or... There's endless. There's awesome. We're going to the moon. Coffee first. I'm throwing up Ocean Power so that people will see it. It's been months since we've even really looked at it. Primed and ready to go, finally. If you like that one, it could be a good double down right now. Yeah, the S&P, of course, the coconut bounce, so I mean, VXX isn't going to be doing much. The altcoins are going so strong, like the Jasmine bounce and everything. Okay. Here's the altcoin market cap. That's what I'm putting out. Trying to get back over 1T. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Just 2 or 3 minutes on the intermission, be right back. Bitcoin's still cruising up to 40K. Good to go. Jumping back in a church. Welcome back, players. Native just in time for EMPB. It's funny you're the only one who's gonna crush that one. Yeah, now it's short-term bullish with this move. Short-term bullish, mid-term bullish with the whole cycle of the pirate wedge. Mid-term bullish. Long-term. That's what's happening on AMC GameStop. They got the short-term bullish. They're putting in the mid-term. That's how it's gonna get the long-term bullish. This would be the mid-term. Short-term bounce from 100. That's all good. We're working on the mid-term. And after that, long-term. It's hard to imagine just diamond handing those all year, isn't it? Last year. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
That would be rough to get in AMC at the $5 buy box, ride it all the way up to $77, and then still be holding it. Like, you see how we got profits out of that literally a year ago and then moved on to other opportunities? Like, it wasn't worth waiting that for that whole time. Just get back in at 15 if you want. If you feel like it. At least you have the choice. No. You could say the same about Sundial. Yeah. But we always knew Sundial would take long term. We were hoping it would have made it over $1 last year. It never quite did. It hit like 99 cents in November. Never quite made it over $1. It got real damn close. So we've always been patient on Sundial. Nothing's changed there. Whereas those ones had huge bull run and then they had huge corrections following. And we're just patiently waiting for the next run on them. We're always ready to diamond hand Sundial. That's nothing new. Yeah, there's been way too many other good trades, really. That's the difference between being a trader and being an investor. Because when you think about it, it's like, well, if you're just diamond hands in GameStop, then aren't you just investing in GameStop? So you're an investor. You're a GameStop investor. You're not necessarily a trader if you're not making any trades. Chat read my mind. Captain's got a special snack. Celebrate the happy Friday. Guess what's in Captain's cup? Something tasty. It's not rum. We are on the Sundial chart. We'll almost be on the same frequency today. Just staying calm, holding strong. Seal the deal. You can basically expect these green ones to keep going all day, and netting should go bigger. I think we'll see double digits on Metin today, 10%. Not just 5%. But of course, Metin's a long-term hold as well, so the long-term holds are becoming day trades. The Robo magic number. All-time low, let's go. 0.777. There it is, Lando. There's our landmark. We got it on the chart. We're good to go. Squeeze confirmed. Now we just need a bullish meow. She's sleeping up there. It looks very adorable. I wish I could show you. Poor cat looks adorable, but laying on him upside down. She's chilling. Saving the meows for later. Hey, Aaron. You guessed correct. Yeah. You guess what's in Captain's cup? Well, it's a special snack. It's not in the cup. It's metaphorical. S&P's got the coconut bounce up a whole percent now. It's getting up there. I almost don't even want to comment on it. Following our plan. That's all. Good for Bitcoin when nothing extreme's happening. That's the positive part. It really is. When nothing too extreme's happening, Bitcoin tends to go green. Nothing extreme, we're going green. Riding upstream. That's what the total chart shows as well. Ocean power is still cruising. BME now double digit. It's a double digit day. The altcoins are up double digits. In this area, this corner, 1T. As soon as we get that, it's a good start with the bear trap. Giant bounce. It's just a huge wick. That candle, there's no candle. It got bought right back up. And this closes on Sunday. The end of the weekly candles on crypto is Sunday, not Friday, like the stocks. The sooner that happens, like right now. I told you something big's cooking up. I could sense it. Just had to shake out a few paper hands first. That was funny seeing all the bearish crypto videos out there. There's so many. Even last night, I looked again last night. All this bearish crypto FUD, all the YouTube channels. They're all saying, this is why crypto's crashing. It's gonna crash because of this and that. Crypto's screwed, and then Bitcoin's going straight up. So like, the fuck are they talking about? Bitcoin is very, very scary right now. It's over. Bitcoin crash, panic. That's who's paper handing Grayscale. No end to the Bitcoin crash. Like, the fuck are you talking about? It's going straight up. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Anomaly on the radar. Big dollar dippage. Agro Grizzly, cool. What did you say about Mullen? Seemed like you were feeling kind of down on yourself yesterday. I'm glad you're getting a good win out of this. It's probably all the money from Tesla. It's all the Tesla sellers buying these other companies. Do it for yourself, Agro Grizzly. We were talking about motivations of trading yesterday, and like, not everyone has a wife or kids or any reason to make a lot of money, no one to take care of or whatever. So who cares if you lose some money, because it's your money and you don't really need it for your family or whatever. Yeah, but on the other hand, no one cares if you make a bunch of money. Who cares if you make a bunch of money? So you might as well make a bunch. Just be another random rich guy. Like, whatever. No one's gonna care. It's a drop in the bucket. So you might as well win. Might as well do it for yourself. Doesn't have to be for a greater purpose. Just kick the market's ass, get a step ahead in life. What's wrong with that? That ain't easy. No one said it would be. I've never heard anyone say trading would be easy, ever. Who has ever said that ever? Have you ever heard anything, anywhere, anyone ever say that trading's easy? The hard parts, the emotions, the mindset, getting through the fucking storm. Charting's not even the hard part. Surely not. Charting's the easy part. Hey, also, maybe the more involved in the crew that you get, the more involved in the team that you get, the more fulfilling and rewarding that can be too. I know the moderators feel that way. They've all told me that one-on-one. A lot of them just started trading last year, but they've made leaps and bounds of progress. And now they're finding it very rewarding on the inside emotionally to help other people because they were there in the same shoes 9 months ago, 12 months ago. So they can relate to the beginner journey like that. And it is fulfilling, it is rewarding and motivating, it really is. Now you know how I feel. Like you'll get a taste of what it feels to be captain. You can use me as an inspiration and try and help the other crew the best you can with whatever knowledge you do have, whatever suggestions you might have. Because that feels good when you help somebody from making a mistake, or you help somebody take profit or something, you help them make a big win. And then they might help you make a big win, see? Oh, and pamping. Uh-oh, Tesla, watch out. Mullen's coming up from behind real quick. Their newest competitor. As in this going straight up lately. Tesla's been getting hammered. Yeah, aggro grizzly, that's a solid goal. I like that goal because it's reasonable, it's achievable. He said, I'm hoping to recover my portfolio to where it was 4 months ago. Yeah, worry about that first, and then the Lambo. Because if you're able to do it now, if you're able to recover that now, and in a couple months you're back up in the green, then you can do it again. You know you've done it before, you can do that again if you're down in the red next year on something. You'll know what to do. You'll be like, oh, I'm in the red holding Tesla next year, but I'm gonna stay calm and accumulate the hot bevy and give it time to do its thing. Altcoin's about to break out 1T. With Bitcoin included, it's got a ways to go with Bitcoin to get over 2Ts. That's okay. Doesn't change anything. It's a big bounce. It bounced so big because it never really should have came that low. It should have just held up on the yellow line here. But of course the S&P was going down hard and everything. You're gonna know what to do when Tesla's a hot bevy down here. You're not gonna go all in at 500. You're not gonna go all in at 300. Make a first entry at 300. Make a second one at 250. Make a third entry at 200. accumulating the hot bevy. Being ready to diamond hands it for a while, knowing, hey, it's gonna take 6 months, it's gonna take a year to go back up. It's not gonna happen overnight. And neither is it gonna go that low overnight. To get down there, it's gonna take another month or two to get all the way down by the looks of it. It'll take a couple more months anyway just to get down there, and then maybe a few months holding this area, just kind of bouncing around that area at the bottom, and then starting to work its way up, potentially end of year. Maybe even by the end of year, Tesla's bouncing, going green again, leading into a rally next year, 2023. That's when the dollar, it makes sense, because that's when we're expecting the dollar to crash. Oh, the great dollar crash. Forget the market crash. I don't even care about market crash anymore. That's old news. I'm just kidding. They're about to put it, but oh, that's gotta put it to shame. S&P crash. We need to focus on this dollar crash. 2023. That next dollar crash, crypto bull run. Sniped it. We gotta hit the yellow resistance first. We gotta top out first over the next couple months. It's looking like another month or two. We smash into the yellow resistance, get a rejection, huge dollar crash. End of year, going into 2023. Expecting it to just keep going down for a while. These dollar dips lasted a year. This one lasted a whole year. This one lasted a whole year. This one's looking to last a whole year, maybe even 2 years. Depending how fast it's moving. Dollar's looking to lose lots and lots of value, more than even last year, last couple years. Go below there. Back down to this bottom range. This is the history of the dollar, the whole thing. All you need to see on it. Back to 1986. But we have to get this part over with first. Finish off all the stuff happened from last year. Last year, just finish it off for another couple months. And then epic bull run. In the short term, we get nice dollar dips, like on the day today. Once in a while, we get a nice dollar dip on the intraday, the middle of the week or whatnot, and we get nice rallies. So there's good action in the meanwhile, in between all that. That's the bigger picture. Literally. Seems pretty obvious the dollar's going to be crashing eventually. They start printing lots of money again. When do they print lots of money? When there's lots of global catastrophe going on. When the markets crash and there's global catastrophes, they start printing money because everyone's panicking. That helps calm everything down. But that inflates the value of the dollar. I think we can speculate that they're gonna start printing money within a couple of months with all the global catastrophe going on. That makes perfect sense. So yeah, at the core root of it all, they kinda do control the markets. Everyone knows it. Well, that's how. The supply of money. They can make it go up. They can make it go down. Sure. By printing money. Easy. So we're going to get that bull run when they're printing shit tons of money again into the economy. Just like in 2020. They haven't been doing that for a whole year, so the dollar's been going up in value all year. The best part about it, if things like this, Mullen, here's the monthly candle. Woo! Things like this, if that was it, and it just crashed 98% and it's all done crashing, now it's bullish again, this is gonna go up anyway, even with all that stuff. I want everyone to make it to the great dollar crash. I hope you all make it there. There will be unimaginable wind, the wind, like you've never seen before. The wind, we won't even need sails. We're gonna be surfing the fucking waves on our pirate ship. We won't even need our sails. That's how much wind there's gonna be. It's like in Star Wars when they do the warp drive on the Millennium Falcon. Let's be warp drive. That's what the dollar crash is gonna be. So yeah, Grayscale Litecoin, $5 bottom. It's gonna keep going up anyway. I was not gonna care about the dollar right now. That's how we can moon on it. That's how we get to the moon. Dollar crash. Sorry, trying to get through 6. It's looking like we're gonna close above the magic number today. It can have a huge day today. 30-40%. Right back up to that local top. Heading into something epic. This isn't gonna match up right now. That's okay. It's about where it's going next. That's how fast we can start cruising on this. Next month, $10. A month later, $20. A month later, $50. Let's go. We're gonna get $50 on it in a few months. And then, right? In a few months, all on its own. And then the dollar crashed, epic dollar crash, and it flies to fucking $500. That's how it can get up there, like way beyond 50. And that's how all the hot bevies can get back to the all-time high area on all our other favorites like Ride and everything. Can start pushing up, trending up nicely all on its own right now, up to $5-10 whatnot. And then when we get that dollar crash, so it can do this all on its own and recover up to 10. Dollar crash sends it flying up to here all time high. Yeah, definitely, Frank. Actually, no. Great. Do I own Grayscale Litecoin? Uh-oh. I regret to inform you, I paper-handed it yesterday. Not. Yeah, right. I paper-handed it on the shakeout. You know it, man. This is one of my favorites. That's and it's not manipulation, because I'm telling you, I'm full disclosure, yeah, I'm diamond hands in Grayscale Litecoin. I'm bullish on it. I'm telling all the reasons why. It's like DFV on GameStop. I would never like lead anyone on pretending to hold it and I'm not really or something. Yeah, it's been a journey. I started buying it back up here. I wrote it up this first time even, and I kept holding it, and then I doubled down here. I almost bought more yesterday on a whim just because it was such a good entry. I want to just be done in diamond hands now. So I'm chilling on it. That's one of the more popular ones from the community. For good reason. I did hit my goal a while ago, so I'm starting to move on from accumulating it. Targeting more of the altcoins right now. Giant magic triangle. Yeah, I'm not missing out on these. I'm not missing out on Vitor either. So now that I've hit my goal on it, it's time to move on. Try not to fall in love with anyone's stock. I know everyone's getting addicted to stealing all the grayscale Litecoin dirt cheap. At some point, you gotta move on, start accumulating something else. Yeah, I think it was Lois who said she hit her goal on it yesterday. And she meant to just get 100 shares of it, but kept buying it every time it would dip. Now she has 1,000 shares, like 10 times more. Ten times double down. At some point, it's kind of like enough's enough, and you might want to work on your other trades so that you don't miss out on other action. The other altcoin entries, they're too good to pass up themselves too. Not just grayscale Litecoin, a whole bunch of them. Irresistible right now. Okay, yeah, we're getting all the green flashes. Majority green charts right now with the coconut bounce action, S&P and all that. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. As long as things behave normal toward the end of the day. They can play mind games, fuck around right now, that's fine. We got plenty of time. I do want to see it go back down towards the end of the day though. And not just finish the day up here going into next week. That'll be where the dollar turns around right here. It all lines up, so when we get down here on dollar, S&P should stop going up. Yeah, Frank, absolutely, man. I totally do, because I was just watching something about that at like 2 in the morning last night by chance. Frank asks, do you think people just don't understand crypto? Why aren't more people seeing the potential of this? I've been wondering that for a fucking decade, man. Just by chance, I was watching a random interview with Shaquille O'Neal last night at like 2 in the morning. And he was asked about crypto. He's like, I just don't understand it, so I don't bother. I don't want anything to do with it because I just don't understand it, so I'm never gonna buy crypto. He literally said it word for word, so I mean, yeah, apparently so. It's hard to believe there's so many folks out there who don't understand enough to care. Like, just read about it for 1 hour, you know? You read about it on Wikipedia and then you would understand at least enough to get interested in it. There's some kind of weird fucking mental block. People think it's like fake money or something. I don't know. People think it has no value. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand how they don't understand. Yeah. There's a Shaquille O'Neal meme coin. Yeah, that was a pretty good Shaq impression, huh? Impersonation. I'm proud of myself for that one. I think I nailed his voice. Captain made a mess on the muffins. I want to do some more coffee and stuff. Put this fucking bread away. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. It's been a blast already. Hope you're all having a great morning. Yeah, you're right, Primus. It is more the younger generation who's into crypto. We're just waiting for them to grow up and get a job so they can buy all our vechain. So they can FOMO into Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, give it a couple years. They're all still teenagers. Yeah, Shaq's absolutely smart enough to understand, but he doesn't care enough to try. You know what I'm saying? There's a weird mental block where it's kind of like either you get it or you don't. People who refuse to even dive into it. cruising, we're grooving. Go, Mullen, go. Welcome back to the space station. Tuning in from the upper atmosphere. No meteors in sight. We're clear. Straight shot to the moon. Let's enjoy the journey. One step at a time. Watch out for asteroids. Watch out for rogue krakens. Right now we're safe. This all makes sense. Bearish lunch hour coming up 30 minutes. Right when the S&P is getting topped out. Mullen's up over 20% now. Back at the top. Last week. Yeah, so that was the day trade. Again, we saw heavy bounces. Like, these are the day trades now. When you can spot one at the right time. It's pretty much any altcoin right now. It goes for every altcoin right now. ETH up 6.5%. Even be scalping grayscale Litecoin, but it's not worth it. Oh, underwater. We're trying to stay above water now. Swore off of buying Tesla puts a while back. As you always lose. Yesterday you entered Tesla puts and now it's losing. What's your expiry? Hope you didn't get them for today. I never said Tesla puts is a day trade. Ah, fuck, bro. Got him for today. Alright, well, you're in it now, and now you just gotta let it ride. I'm rooting for you. Yeah. Sorry to laugh at it, but I mean, shit, that's why you're always losing, because you're taking risky day trades. That one's not worth it. You gotta change that. You gotta adjust and stop doing that. Like, Tesla puts are fire, not for today. Right now. Maybe for Monday, but it's like, it's for next month, next few months. it's not gonna hit a good target for a few more weeks, a few more months. These aren't good targets. Even if it goes back down all the way today, it's not even a good target. It's not worth the amount of profits. Yeah, you might get a small win out of it. That's not worth the risk. You get a big win if you get puts for 6 months out. That's why we don't really fuck around with small trades like that. It's a small trade. Hopefully it's a small loss. But don't give up on it yet. We are looking for S&P to come down now. Bearish lunch hour. Tesla as well. They might close really low. One step at a time. We have enough time in the day that this can go down all the way. Close under 420. It can still do that. That's what we're hoping for. It's already getting some resistance. Look at this. It's not even bearish lunch hour yet. 20 more minutes. So I'm pretty much expecting this to happen. Unless something unexpected happens. This should start selling off the end of the day again, going into next week. Same with Tesla, all the coconut bounces. Same with Hershey's. Hershey's at 200. That's not gonna hold up by the looks of it. That's what we're going for. The Hershey's coconut bounce over 200 is why we want S&P to go back down under 420. Bring Hershey's back down under 200. Cabo's been selling off a lot from our target there. I'm glad people took profits on that. Oh yeah, Etsy had a big bounce after hours yesterday, that's true. Okay, so we're still going for our target down here, under 100. There's reason it's bouncing, but first of all, we're still going for down here. Hey, it just turned red. That candle. Second of all, it's a coconut bounce. But there's reason it's happening. Now that Etsy's come so far down, let's measure it. 65% about. That's a huge bear target already. We gotta start talking about what happens when we hit our bearish targets like this. That's gone down far enough that you can take Etsy profits. If you want to take profits on Etsy puts, it makes a lot of sense. And some people are, and they're going bullish on it. with more time, we should still go under 100 there. The point is, the trade's almost over. So when it's gone this far and so perfectly the whole time, right? At any point, you can be taking profits. You don't have to hold it till a very, very final target. Just take the 10x if you want. You might as well just take some profits and put it into a different trade at this point. Like, Etsy's not really Bay anymore. Hershey's new Bay. We need to go under 200 again on that. That's probably a better idea to take Etsy profits and go into Hershey's puts. I still expect it to go under 100 though. It's something to consider. It's like, how far are you trying to take it? You don't want to be too greedy. Take the profits and run eventually. One of these days, whether it's today, whether it's last week, whether it's next month, you're gonna have to take Etsy profits and get out of it and move on. So it's kind of like whenever you want now. After crashing 65%, that's all we're going for on the puts. Anything else is bonus. If it goes 75% down, that's bonus. We're only aiming for usually 35%. Sometimes 50%. Once in a while we get an epic one like this, 75%. Think about it, if it was on a bull run and it just went up 10x and you're up 1,000% profits, like, take some profits and put it into something else. It's the best idea. I am still expecting it to hit that though if you want to continue to go for that. We do have one final target up there, down there. It is like the Kavo scenario. Kavo went up huge, 500%. It's like you gotta take some profits and move on to something else. How greedy are you gonna be with Kavo? Like, how greedy are you gonna be with Etsy clips? Evo Toro, you're fine. I know you can't handle it. It's just a coconut bounce. It's the concept. It's for next time. I'm still expecting Etsy to go under 100.
Thanks, Cap. 777.
Is that him? It is. Cheers, Toro man. It was an epic trade. We're trying to finish with a bang. We'll give it one more go. You know what it really looks like? Now I'm thinking about it. The sevens must have sparked an idea. This looks like the AMC Spider-Man bounce. AMC popped like 20-30% in one day when the Spider-Man NFTs came out, and that kept going down. Because ultimately it didn't make it that far. This didn't make it that far. If it was up here, it would look stronger. Here's our Etsy check. Holding diamond handsing the puts is tough too. It's not as easy as it seems for the bears. The bulls probably feel that way in the chat and the crew. You see Evil Toro crushing those puts, and it's like, damn, I want to get in on that. That looks easy. It's not. It goes green all the time too. You have to diamond hands through all that. Stick to the plan. It's just that these trends are savage. These are cleared down trends. Almost like a bear market. Ah, yeah, Kelly. Kelly's getting tempted to come over to the dark side. Yeah, it's just as taxing on your emotions and your mind as holding a hot bevy or whatnot. You constantly are doubting yourself and everything, just the same. Especially during times like this recently, like this whole week, last week. This is what I mean by all the mind games and the coconut bounces. It's gonna look like this on pretty much all these bear charts right now. That's why Hershey's over 200. None of them changed enough for it to matter. Grayscale Litecoin keeps cruising upwards today. We'll have to see what it ends up closing. Goes up all day, we can hit the magic number today. And you know what that means. I hope. We could like this. We close over the magic number today. Next week, $10. And then it holds the magic number and it never goes to $5 ever again. That was probably the last time we'll ever see it at $5. Truly appears that way. That is what it would look like. The discount's under 40%. It looks like the turning point on the discount. We're about to lose the discount. Where's the discount going? We bought it all, I guess. People bought it up. It looks like the discount's about to go to 0. Completely evaporate. Here's the hot baby bounce. The discount chart. Goes up to that line, and then there is none. It's literally 0 when it hits that blue line. That's strong as fuck. Is the price you're paying for it? Going to $100. Litecoin's about $100. Just catch it up quick. More than 33% now. Holy shit! Oh shit, what? Mullen, bust off! Nice. That's the point. We're through. Breakout. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. We got more double digits microvision. We're bullish on microvision again. Funny enough, because we didn't like it last year, all year. Went down from $30 to $3. You feeling what I'm feeling? Something epic? About S&P, the 2%. Oh, Bearish lunch hour in 4 minutes was completely hitting the top. The timing. Making funny sounds today because the timing. Hitting our top by hitting our hard resistance on it. Literally between the yellow and the red being the exact top resistance. Right when we're hitting bearish lunch hour. It's too perfect. Could it be? It's so perfect, it just might work. Alright, bears are waking up from hibernation. They were sleeping in this morning. Nice, B names. Let's go. She just pillaged Mullen this morning. Yeah, nice one. I guess because we were talking about for a day trade, huh? It's much more than a day trade. It's just bullish, short term, and mid term right now. Pirate wedge. Exela and Kavu. As she said, FOMO. You didn't FOMO in it. I get what you mean, but this ain't no FOMO. The FOMO's just starting to kick in. It is still hot bevy.
Hot beverage. 777.
You didn't FOMO. It was right where we want it. Can't even see it down here. It's just getting started. Now, it would be FOMOing in right now on the day. If you're buying in right this minute on the day, you can go back down later today. There's midterm action kicking in. It's not really a day trade anymore. Now it's a swing. It's becoming a swing to the bigger targets. Scallywag, you're riding that Mullen. Said, I'm not gonna up my cost average. I'm never gonna up my cost average. Only lower my cost average. He's just gonna let it ride. That's right. That's the beauty of it. If you're holding it right now, there's nothing to worry about. It is pretty savage, pretty epic. It's true. People were very brave. Congrats if you're riding it up right now. All the bravery back here. It was primed and ready to go. It's like a meteor crashing down. This was the one that we didn't like. It was. We've never really given up on a chart before, except for Mullen. This is where we first saw it, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, it was. It's last year, months ago, when we first pulled this up. And there was a nice little scalp up here, see? It was a bit of a day trade right here. There was never supposed to be anything more than that. And then we were trying to keep it on the radar and give it a chance. And then we just eventually gave up even watching it. Because like, it's just gonna be going down for a while. It did that. It went so far down now. Now I like it. Now it's worth our attention. Now it's profitable. Primary to go. Short squeeze. I wasn't joking this morning. Mullen short squeeze. Hey, Duke Nukem. No, that's awesome. These are great entries, yo. Getting in Virgin Galactic at $10 is not FOMO. That's tactical patience. That's strategy. That's a cheap price. That's a good entry. It's beautiful though. Let the FOMO be down here. The all-time low FOMO. You all-time low FOMO'd into it. How about that? Call it that. If you're gonna say I FOMO'd into it, add the all-time low part. Because it's different from this. if it was a chart like this and it's going up and away, and then you FOMO in right here and then it gets hammered, that's FOMO. No FOMO. This is being a pirate. Real talk. FOMO's up here. This is all-time low FOMO, being a stock pirate. So it's like, okay, you got it at $10 and now it's $9.50. Whatever, that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant in the bigger picture. You gotta ignore that. You're not gonna care about that when it hits $20. Remember that time when AMC was like $9.50, guys? Yeah, me either, cause it's irrelevant. We didn't care about $9.50 AMC after AMC at $50. $801 was just funny because that was an important trend line, that's all. It was a breakout spot. So people remember 801. Besides that, it was all kind of irrelevant in the bigger perspective. Wherever you got in, if you got in at 9 or 10 or 15 on AMC, it was a good trade. Or 5. 5 was a good entry. And it wasn't easy there either. Well, how about this one on Virgin Galactic back here like 2 years ago? Look how Virgin Galactic got hammered, 77%, and then bounced right back up into a way bigger bull run right after. That was like buying AMC at $5 because it was coming straight down from 20. You had to be brave back then. I do remember when AMC crashed 75% though. From $20 to $5 because that's where I got in. When it was a hot bevy entry, when it was a good value entry. No FOMO at 20. You see how if you had gotten in, a bunch of you had, the OGs had FOMO'd in at $20. See how that was FOMO now? And then you lower your cost average at 5. Handling it well. You handled it the best way possible by doubling down at 5. Sticking to the plan. But certainly those entries, anyone who bought it at 20, that was FOMO. We like the all-time low FOMO, the hot bevies down here. Same with GameStop. GameStop was in a bit of a different scenario down here at the bottom. Because it was leading into this massive breakout. I remember that day. I do remember that one too. That was a fun day. But people FOMO'd in at 500 up here. So when we first got in GameStop, it was only because it came back down to a good entry. Crashed down 90%. It was a hot bevy. So we pillaged it. People were waiting to buy GameStop under $100 for all year. And it hit. Double digits. S&P 1.77% as bearish lunch hour. That's a lot going on. Oh boy. That's a big day. WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation, SmackDown, Super Bowl. Let me guess, the president's gonna go on TV. Who's going on TV today? Is it the president? Is it the Federation? Yeah, Bean. 6 different accounts. Refuse to ever up your cost average. Can't resist adding different accounts, setting different targets. That's very calculated. Sounds a good way to do it as long as you can manage it. It's more automated that way. Remember, that's what the charts really are. The chart's not supposed to predict, is GameStop gonna break out? Chart's not supposed to predict this. It's just gonna tell us what to expect if it does. So you can figure out what to do about it. You can strategize your trade. You can think, oh, well, if it breaks out, it'll go up here and I'll take profits. Done. That's what the chart is. It's not supposed to tell you, oh, it's gonna break out here. When and if it breaks out, you'll see it on the chart and you'll know what to fucking do. Lucid holding up from our bull box after that stop punt. Lots of brutal stop punts yesterday. That was crazy. It really was. Pretty much every chart opened way low yesterday and then they recovered. Nikola had a fucking 20% day yesterday. Holding up.
Hot beverage.
We're going to go and dip back there. Nice, no? You finally got some dry powder, you got into mulling at a good entry. It's with mischief outside paper hands. Dean's gonna pillage as much Virgin Galactic as she can under $10. Last time she traded it from $14 to $40. Can't wait for the next one. Epic. Yeah. That was quite the run on it last time, it really was. I'm expecting that again when it gets more media attention, okay? I think there will be a time when we're seeing Virgin Galactic on the top of our bull list. Things are hitting speed bump, it is bearish lunch hour kicking in. Looks like S&P stopped going up. So did Mullen and everything. It's time. Who's that? That's the Grim Reaper. Now we gotta start going down on it to get that 420 end of day candle close if we're gonna see that today. It is rolling over already from our resistance. We're sitting right at the resistance in bearish lunch hour. It's a perfect storm. Let's check where the dollar's at. Still got a way to go on the dollar. It might not go all the way down. It might just stay up here then. We'll monitor that. We get a bounce right from here instead. That could be how bullish the dollar is, how strong the dollar is right now, that it doesn't go all the way down to the red lines here. And they just hold up here and keep going up to next week. Or, okay, at least on the day, yeah, that's good for the day. It can go back down after hours over the weekend with crypto. Get down here after hours or Monday morning or whatnot. I think we're probably gonna be consolidating in this area on the dollar for now, helping the S&P go down. That's what we're gonna watch. At least we'll know how it's developing there based upon all that. The important part is I understand it. You may be confused right now with all the mind game. It does add up. There is just a lot of things building up pressure into the end of the day, up and down, magic number mulling. So the question is, what we're trying to figure out basically, is Mullen gonna keep going up today any further, or are they all done now? So they're definitely hitting a speed bump. Everything looks good. It's gonna depend on the time, how much time in the day there is. That's why we want to get it rolling. Double digits are one thing. That's pretty cool. That's one thing today. It's not about the double digit charts today. We want to get the show on the road with the whole crash scenarios. Continue in the next week. I feel that the coconut bounces, all the mind games, they've lasted long enough. It's been too fucking long, really. All of this here, that's been lasting too long now, over a month. I don't want it to last another month. It's time to wipe them all out. Wipe out all the moon boys right in the S&P. And that's that. We don't need it to close 420 today. I just want it because it'll set it up perfect for next week. So now that I've said all that about it, that's the thing. It doesn't need to close under 420. It needs to stay under 450 Tuesday. That's what it needs to do. We want it to go under 420 today. It's about the monthly candle, Tuesday. Looking good. It is getting resisted. And Bitcoin's holding up 39. Okay. I think we're in great shape right now. Pretty similar to the whole week. Some double digits. Probably some bearish breakdowns. We should get some more bearish breakdowns here as well. Hopefully we see ETH go way back down end of the day, stuff like that. As long as ETH's under 150, doesn't even matter. See Tesla go back under 800. Whoever was in Tesla puts for end of day is exactly what you need. Is that you, Underwater? Yeah. It's exactly what you need on all of this stuff. That's what I'm hoping to see on all of them by the end of the day, not the double digits. Mullen's epic right now because we pillaged it last week at the perfect time. That's pretty fucking epic. People being brave. But it's not really about that right now. It's another Cobble. Cobble was epic too. Moen's epic too. Those are all epic. We need the bigger market performance now. Yeah, true. As for VXX, probably not gonna make it to 30 today. That's too bad. Because it's been 2 weeks now, that's why it's too bad. We're hoping it would have hit it last week. We're hoping it was gonna hit it this week. You know what that means. We're hoping it's gonna hit it next week. Still has not. It's still lagging like crazy. It's way behind. Should already be over $30 right now. That's how bearish S&P's been. Under 450. Yeah, unfortunately, just more mind games. This is what was happening yesterday with the bounce yesterday. As soon as it kept going up, it was like, it's gonna delay the party. It's gonna be more fucking coconut bounce, more mind game. So that's why we want this to come down. We really do. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We really want that to go down, because if it doesn't and it goes up here and we finish up here and it goes green next week, it's like, not again. Not more coconut bounce. Fuck all that. Let's get over it. We've been so patient. It's every day it does something like this. I was gonna pop a bottle when it gets to like 350. Might pop a bottle at 420. We get that close. Sheesh. The best part about it is the crypto response. When nothing too extreme's happening, it goes green. Awesome for the crypto crew. Awesome for hot bevies. We know all that though. That's nothing new. Where are we gonna get the next new big development? That's what we're waiting for. Here we go. It's definitely gonna be by Tuesday, that's for sure. With the monthly candle close. There's no escaping that one. One way or another, Tuesday with the giant monthly candle close. We're going for the weekly candle close to ensure that monthly candle close on Tuesday. It's gonna have some relevance on Bitcoin as well. It will, with the monthly candle close. Let's look at that now that we're getting close to the end of the month. Okay, it would have looked rough before. It looks healthy right now. It looks just as good as all these other monthly candles. And you could even call that looking like an indecision candle, meaning that, well, hey, it's been going down for 3 months there. Indecision could be a turnaround point from red to green. Even the weekly candle is similar there. Big wick underneath. Buying pressure. Keep in mind on the MACD, we are at all-time low. The indicator here. It's never been that low ever before on a weekly on Bitcoin. That's pretty extreme. Get a bit easier to see. The blue one. Safe to say that's cooled off. When the indicators cool off, that means they can heat up again. Because if Bitcoin gets a weekly bullish crossover, go all time high. Green Pro. Ooh. Green Pro, let's go. No red noob. Only Green Pro. The all-time low bounce. The old paper hand shakeout. Old panic paper hand action. Not time for the pirate wedge. Pirate wedge up to $1. Quick 200%. I like how the pirate wedges, they're measuring to be 200% rather than 100%. Those are gigantic short-term, mid-term targets. Remember that, like, financial managers and shit try and make, what, 8% a year? A year? How much interest does the bank pay out? Like 1% or something? If that. I wouldn't know. Fuck the bank. I don't keep cash in the bank. Captain's half men, half crypto. Savings account? What's that? You mean saving dollar bills? Why would I do that? Why would I want to do that? This stuff? I got a bunch of them right here. I got a bunch of dollar bills right here. Oh wait, that's paper. What's the difference? I got a bunch of paper right here. Why would I want some more paper with my paper? There's enough paper everywhere. You want some paper? You're gonna have some on me. Send you some paper in the mail. They can have all the paper. I like the stuff that's actually valuable. The real treasures. We flip the treasures for the paper to buy things. That's all. Paper's the middleman to buy your things. Or hey, I need to buy something, so I might need some paper to buy something. Besides that, I'm not impressed with when it's colored green. They dye it green to stamp a guy's face on it, and I'm supposed to be impressed. Some paper? I don't want that. I'd rather have gold, crypto, good stock investments, property. That's the real treasure. That's the stuff they're trying to keep away from everyone. They're hoarding for themselves, so they're going, hey, give us all your property, and here's some paper. Here's some more paper, give us your crypto. Oh, we want your gold too, have some more paper. Give us your stocks while you're at it. More paper. How much paper for your wife? How far does it go? Just give you paper for anything. People are getting tired of it. It's enough enough. We have enough paper. We need other stuff. It would be cool if they upped the minimum wage again to keep up with inflation. How about that? That would be a good start. Something like that, at least for the corporations, maybe not for the, not for the small businesses, but if they up the minimum wage for all the giant fucking corporations like Amazon, which employs thousands of people, they could at least bump it up to $20 instead of like $15 or whatnot. To keep up with inflation, the minimum wage was supposed to go to 15 like 10 years ago, 5 years ago. And they're just starting to kind of do that nowadays. It should be $20 now. The companies have enough money. That's the thing. They certainly have enough cash flow. That's how like Bezos and Musk and all those guys are so rich. They generate huge profits. They could easily pay more for the employees, but they choose not to because they just go along with what's acceptable. whatever is socially acceptable. If there was more pressure on him to do that, it would happen. Like, moral of that story is they're always gonna print money, but they can never buy your freedom. That just sounded good. They're gonna try and get your stocks, that's for sure. Hedges probably day trading this shit. Nancy Pelosi's probably calling her husband right now. Well, I am currently inside while trading. So if I disappear over the weekend, you know what happened. Probably on TV right now, talking about the market. It's absurd. Oh, you know how the game's played, then you can start winning. They're gonna trick people every step of the way, whoever they are. Every day there's gonna be a coconut bounce, a mind game, the whole way down. I need to pull up another one. It'd be like this. Bulls, is this the bottom? No, maybe S&P green, maybe this is the bottom. Maybe this maybe this coconut bounce is gonna moon now. Maybe that's the bottom, is green today. No. Gonna get hammered Monday. They just gotta trap some moon boys first. You gotta see through that shit. They get all the Tesla moon boys going, oh, it's Friday and Tesla's green on Friday. That's the bottom. Tesla's going on bull run. To the ocean, bottom of the ocean. Tesla green on Friday? It must be the short squeeze. They're not even gonna know what hit them. I don't care if Tesla's green at $800 when it's way under $1,000 still. What happened to $1,000 Tesla? It could have been a day trade. I mean, ride some of those things up. Well, yesterday it was, right? We were talking about that yesterday. The small day trades here on some of these things. Right back down. Okay, coconut bounces. CCB, so stuff like this. It doesn't matter what it does right here. This green candle, as long as it's under that red line, it's screwed. It's clearly way under the red line. Almost through bearish sun shower now. We're getting lower and lower on time. Oh boy. We're running out of time on the day. 3 hours, 15 minutes. I'm okay with what they're doing right now. Things need to speed up to get bigger continuation next week. It's okay, but it's not really ideal right now. It's gotta get going down now. Those 3 hours will go under 420. Make it look perfect. So it needs to go straight down to do that. For the next 3 hours, basically. If it holds up here for 2 more hours, it's not happening. And that just raises a bunch of questions about Monday. I don't want any questions, enough confusion, mind games. Seal the deal. One, two, three, 4, 5 double-digit charts. Oh, Central going for it. Yeah. CNN, Central. The naked shirts. They better put some shirts on. One naked shorting Central. Oh, NAKD. We're ready for this because it made perfect sense with like MindMed, Casher Maritime, Sundat. They're blasting off. This one's next. It's happening now. Epic bounce, 40% already. Here's our projection. And it might be doing this right now. Real soon. That's 500%. $500% Central Electric Green Alert. From $1 to $5, roughly speaking, and then going for continuation in the long term. It's primed and ready to go. Finally, I can hardly believe it myself. NAKD, fucking all-time low. Yeah, epic bounce. After the name change, after the merger, after the split. So a lot has happened on that chart. And it's finally primed and ready to go. Penny stocks are a good choice right now. It's not a penny stock anymore. I still think of it that way. It almost was again though. The other day it hit $1. So low it couldn't go any lower. We just got bullish meow. We had a small bullish meow. Bocat hasn't meowed for like last week. Bocat hasn't meowed for 2 weeks. Bullish for Centro. This one has giant targets too. That's how low it went. 500%. And then long term, it can go 10x, 20x, or more. Long term. If it keeps around crushing it. It's a big one. It's one of the biggest targets on any of our charts. That's cool about it. Centro and Castor Maritime as well from that dollar bounce. CTRM targets are gigantic now. Even just to get back to last year. Well, also had a split. But still, 500% right there, and then 1,500% to get the last year's top on the chart. And I can definitely do that, even go further in the long term. So the ultimate target would be up here, and that's like 40x. That's how undervalued it is. Shipping containers that got locked down years ago had a Wall Street bet squeeze kind of pump back there, and we've been waiting for the hard bottom accumulating the last 6 months, whatnot, down here. And it's finally blowing up. It went 100% in like 1 week, February. That's how fast they're moving now. So that's what Centro's doing now as well. Having an epic bounce, go a quick 100%, and that's how the bull run begins. Start pushing up multiple dollars. We're trying to take these from like $1 to $10 basically. If you want to think of it that way. It can happen this year. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit these big targets within a year. Or at least make their way a good amount upwards. It might not go completely 10x, but no surprise if it's up $5, $7. Those are such big ultimate targets like that. For Metin, even the projection, I was going a good year or two out, even on that chart right there. As for Metin here, like the $2 moon, from 20 cents to $2, 10x. So yeah, it's 10x right there, and it can go over $2. Then you're hitting like 15x, 20x. Because it is so cheap right now. We could be seeing these 10x targets this year on stuff like Met in here. Perhaps towards the end of the year when we get the epic dollar crash going on. Get the epic dollar crash started by the end of the year. That's how Megan can be blasting off huge targets end of the year. It might not make it all the way up. No surprise if it's above $1 by the end of the year. So we should at least be working our way up there. Might not hit the full target all this year. If it gets up to $1, keeps going, we'll be there soon enough. Doesn't really matter. If it's like a year and 3 months, what's the difference? Close enough. It's worth the patience. That's what I'm getting at, is there's such large targets, it's worthwhile, it's worth being patient on it. We just want to start heading in that direction soon, the next couple months. The more distance we cover now, the faster we'll be hitting those bigger targets. The faster a recovery is happening. We'll be hitting those targets quicker. The longer it takes on the recovery, the longer it's going to take to hit those bigger targets. So hopefully with Bitcoin being bullish, we'll start seeing bigger developments here on that and get back over 30 cents, 50 cents soon. Heading for the bigger target soon. These are interesting charts that are up double digits today. They're very undervalued. These ones, they've pretty much gotten the worst of it. They've really been taking the most damage yet. It was back in December. Now it's going straight up. Central Electric, same. Got annihilated back there last month. Microvision, straight down the last 6 months. Green Pro all-time low, top of the list today. Awesome. Still waiting for Power Bridge to do that, but look at this. X marks the spot. Whoa. I think y'all sent it yesterday with the vote. The fuck yeah vote. Yeah, gotcha, G Money. That does make sense. You're saying the stock market crash in 1929 and 1987 occurred 55 days after it hit the all-time high. Yeah, it's been about that long now. So what he's saying is historically on the charts, when the S&P hits the all-time high, it's like a clean one. Which would have been right here. And January, early January, so January, February, yeah. It's almost been 2 months. That's historically when the crash happens. That's when the big move could be real soon. Basically. This one didn't take long. That's what's wild is it's been extended. Like this last crash, it pretty much just went straight fucking down every day after it hit the all-time high in 2020. Look at this coconut bounce comparatively. Okay, pretend if this was where we were now. It's like here's 477 and we fell below 450 and then hit 420. Well, yeah, the 420 to 450 area, the whole coconut bounce for the last month. That's like this right here last time. This one didn't last long at all. That lasted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 5 days. Not even a fucking week. The one right now. This one. This lasted a month. It's about time to get the fucking party going. Get the party started. Like, it's been up here too long already. It's just delayed. Should already crash by now. There you can see them both at the same time. See how small that coconut bounce was in 2020? Just doot. This one's like, wow. For a whole month fucking around. Giant wave. That's how extreme it is up there. So much money on it. So many moon boys. Full morning every week. Ridiculous. I'm ready for this part. Hey, we got a brand new member. Okay. That's awesome. Stock Wizard. Maybe she signed back up. I thought you were already in there. Welcome back, nonetheless. We love having you around. You cracked me up in the chat, actually. With the serious comments, it's usually not a joke, but it makes me laugh anyway. Quite the character. We need some more wizards, some more stock magicians. We need the buff, stock wizard. Throw up the buffs. E-dealing. It is getting resisted. We're through bearish lunch hour. Okay. Part of the mind games, I suppose. It didn't go down much bearish lunch hour. It does look like it turned around, That was a change in the momentum during that hour though. Cool. I'm glad it's not going straight up, so. Yeah, dollar's been trending up. Okay. It means our double digits gonna slow down. It'll be great if we do hold some double digits at the end of the day. I'm expecting at least a couple of them. Mullen, Green Pro, they'll probably stay up 10% today all day for the close and everything, so that's all good. When stuff like this happen, you know, it's hard for the charts to keep going green. It's getting a bit extreme, it's getting kinda intense now. It's a time crunch for the next 3 hours. And it's happening right on track. Of course, grayscale Litecoin, this should stay nice and green too. There's no reason for stuff like this to sell off again today, end of day or anything. You're hilarious, Stock Wizard. I'm always laughing at your serious comment. She said, I think my dog hit the phone and signed me up, Ella. Oh, well. Yeah, on a serious note, you can send me an email if it was a mistake. If it was an accident. Email me about it. Just don't fall overboard next month. That wouldn't be good. Everyone to stay strong next month. Because that's March and we've been waiting for March. And March is leading right into April. And we've been waiting for April even more. Oh cool, Grizzly Giant, he's entering VXX today. Yeah, it's a great time for stuff like that as well. Since VXX is not above $30 today, that's a good re-entry, a good brand new entry on VXX 23. Another wave, another mind game, coconut bounce. That's what's... Yeah, because it correlates close enough with the rest of the markets. Every time we get a coconut bounce every day, we get a dip on this every day. Every day there's a VXX dip. And this is the turning point. That's what we're going for. So with the S&P going down right now, hitting the resistance, it's looking good. We're right on track for this. That means VXX is going to be bouncing from 23 going green here. Perfect time for an entry. Cool. I'm going to take a quick sundial trading intermission. Thanks everyone. I don't know what I'm thinking of for. Just being a cool audience. Keep the hype in the chat going. Captain needs extra hype today. I've been working fucking hard all week. Green Pro, primary go. These look solid, as in keep going no matter what. Just doing their own thing. At least we should be holding double digits. S&P weak, even though dollar dip. Good for the bulls, good for the bears. I'm pleased with it all. No major complaints about the price action today. Yeah, in general, it's VXX. We're still got a lot of anticipation for the $30 target area. Besides that, everything's solid right now. We're just gonna have to be patient on that extending coconut bounce shit in the S&P. At least traders are winning on Mullen. That's awesome. Grayscale Litecoin as well from yesterday. Welcome back, my friends. Alright. The difficult for pick. Drunk Randy. Tommy Lynn. It's a good day. We have 2 hours, 40 minutes. Are we gonna see that Bitcoin 40K? Looks like it's gonna depend how extreme things get. It's getting spicy now. Things are heating up. Yeah, per VXX is just good for re-entries as well. It's got me curious about real estate, DRB, the other inverse charts. 43. Okay, well we hit $50 on it yesterday. Still way above important number 40. Right between 40 and 50. As long as it's above 40 there. Green line. Again, as long as AMC is above 15, it's 17. We're holding the line. Vitaly, you should be good to go on Mullen now. Here's what we've been waiting for.
Have a good weekend, Captain. Thanks for all you do. 777.
Jeff, whoa, thanks so much, my friend. My goodness. Hyper not that. Let's get some type of attack. What a nice surprise. Thanks so much, my friend. Let's go. He's our hype man. Wow. I was hoping we would hit 30 for you, my friend. We almost got there. We're gonna get it. Stay calm, hold strong. Have an awesome weekend. I definitely will. There's no way I'm having a bad weekend. After everything that we've been through, February, going into March, we'll march onwards and upwards. We got the best group. So proud of everyone getting through the fucking crash, going through the storm. I really haven't seen any panic. Throw your panic out the window. Throw your panic off the plank. Panic's going overboard. Panic was last year. As long as we're heading in the right direction, we can be patient. You can tell we're more than halfway through. when Kavle's already gone a 500% bull run in February, that shows you the potential in the new year. From the all-time low, this is what they're starting to do. There's going to be more of this. Less of this. I like how they're developing. There's so many fire charts down here right now. Breaking out, bouncing big. So this is basically what Mullen is right now. Mullen's the new Kavle. I think you're all good to go next week. It's more than a day trade right now. You'd only be taking profits on it on the day if that's how you intended to trade it, was just a quick scalp. It looks like that trade's already over anyway. I mean, you already kind of missed it. If that's what you're thinking, somebody had asked about it. Yeah, Tomas, okay. Oh, on Hershey. So this would only be profit taking if you got in here intending to just make a real quick trade on a quick long scalp. And it's like, yeah, sure, you did it. Nice one. Otherwise, you're good to go because it's just getting started and hot heavy. It's still so low down here, this whole area. Just keep holding it for $2 targets. I'm just waiting to do a dance when the market crashes, that's all. Hey, what is it? We all gotta catch up on the voice chat party tomorrow night. Looking forward to that. I already know what most of you are doing. Sticking to the plan, being smart. Yeah, lots of people busy with work lately, huh? Or their real life stuff. Distractions. Yeah. I suppose that's a good part about delaying the process. You're not missing too much every day in the bigger perspective, in the bigger cycle. You didn't miss the market crash, so oh yeah. You didn't miss Bitcoin 40K either. We're just gonna enjoy our company while we're waiting on all that develop. Never know what we might find too. We're waiting for any kind of end of day surprises, discoveries. I am noticing the grayscale Altcoin discount dropping away. We're at 38% now, not even 40. We got a breakdown on the grayscale Altcoin discount. Good for hold it. It really is. Alright. That's pretty hype for grayscale Altcoin holders. Not good if you're trying to buy more. We're running out of time to pillage it. If you're not done accumulating, you're running out of time. But for the holders, alright. It does seem to be shifting rapidly. When we were at 50% yesterday, just touched down lightly, instantly bounced back up. And now it's pushing through the line. does look to be changing, so it appears that the discount's going to be going away, leading to an increase in the share price on Grayscale Litecoin. That's how we get to $10 on it, or more. It would be more than that. I might need to make a new secret formula and magic formula for it. It would be more than that. 38% discount. $105 Litecoin. Whoa. It looked like we just got a brand new member. No. That was a surprise. Caught me right in the middle of the calculator action. Who was that? Welcome aboard. That was a new member. It might have just been Stock Wizard's dog again. All the pets are becoming members. That was Bullcat's friend. I'm just playing. Hey Ben. Sorry I missed it. I was clicking buttons. Yo, that was Yo Easy? Is it really? Don't get me too excited. He's probably on another bathroom break. Okay. It's gonna be awesome having him back around. He was spotting out awesome entries in a pre-market, helping people make good trades. How's the GameStop chart looking? Decent overall. It's gotta stay above 100. We've been holding well above 100. It was down at 105 yesterday. Unlike AMC, it didn't stop hunt people. GameStop, you would think that GameStop would stop hunt $100 potentially. It didn't happen though. AMC stop hunted $15. As long as it's above that blue line, looks to be hitting at 300.
It's that time to swim back aboard Pirate King, and I have been missing the crew.
There he is. Pirate King. Thanks, man. Yeah, I bet. Swim back aboard. We'll send Captain Motorboat with the life with the dinghy. He's gonna come pick you up on the dinghy. Get back aboard. Have your sword back. We've been sharpening your sword. Hey, Becky's here too. Hey, Becky. Awesome. It's an awesome day. I usually don't think it could get any better. Yesterday was pretty epic. Today's even better. Hopefully Monday will be even better. Tuesday though. Oh, Tuesday. End of month closes. And they are relevant on AMC and GameStop, the monthly candles as well. Here's the weekly on it. Not bad. And here's the monthly. See, as long as the monthly candle stays green here in the next 3 days on Tuesday, you get that next breakout. But if it falls below 100 Tuesday, that's not good. Or is it? Where is it? Hot baby. Alright. What are you doing, Evan Kerr? It must have been whatever I put in my cup this morning. Get hit with the feels. I'm feeling the love. All our old friends, we're just becoming more and more like family now. So you gotta keep crushing it and never fall overboard. No FOMO. It's not gonna be easy. You can do it. We can all get there together. I'll walk you through it every day. Here, take this. You're gonna need this. Get your hats on. We got a long journey back to town with the treasure. GameStop's not gonna hit 300 today. Anyway. We're doing incredible. The question is, how are you doing? Hey, Freddy. Did you make it to the bank yesterday? We were laughing yesterday because Freddy goes, oh shit, it's power hour, I gotta get to the bank to buy the ticket. So he's probably got his pedal to metal, doing fucking donuts, drifting around the corners to get to the bank. Where the market goes. Two hours, 20 minutes. Time is ticking on S&P for 420. Dan says, we appreciate you, Captain. I know that I can tell at times like this for reals. Dropping lots of fire yesterday. About global chaos and everything. We have a beautiful day like this. It's the yin and yang, the balance. And I remembered that when I'm working hard, that's the thing. When crew's throwing out sevens in that chat and stuff, there's a lot of hype going on. And then if I'm up at like 3 in the morning tonight, charting, working on something for the crew, or doing something on Discord, I remember that, and I think about all those sevens, and I go, yeah, that was an awesome day. It's motivating. But I'm pretty much always looking forward to the next day with everyone. To where we're heading. It's always about the future. The past and present is only to reflect upon on the charts. Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. There's no sprint. It's not a 100-yard dash. That's how you get burned out. You're trying to run too quick, and you go too fast, and you trip over yourself, trip over your peg leg. If you're making too many day trades and stuff. It's better to just run the marathon, the triathlon, make it through all those different phases and storms. And then eventually you reach the finish line, the victory, and you hit a big target, and it's epic. And it's a lot more celebratory. Think about it. Would you celebrate for running a 100-yard dash? Lots of people can run 100 yards. That's not a big deal. I could jog 100 yards easy. I could sprint for 100 yards. I can't run a marathon. Like, when you win a marathon, that's a victory and you're celebrating. We're going for the gold. We want to hit the big targets, the long-term success, not just holding through all this on Metin for the last month or two to hit a 30-cent target. We didn't hold Metin through all that just to go up here. That's the 100-yard dash. That's the sprint. We want to run a marathon with Metin. Cover some real distance. But it's more like a triathlon because you gotta go through the water phase too. You gotta go through the storm and kayak across the ocean too. And then you get on the bike and you really start cruising. Right? You're on your feet, and then you go on a boat, and then you go on a bike, and then you go on a rocket ship. Waiter's crushing it. Was hungry for cookies. I bet you remember this chart. That's why I drew that. Because we're waiting on those fresh cookies. On waiter. They needed to go back in the oven. They weren't baked back then. They didn't get cooked enough back then. We had to check them. We opened up the oven. They were still frozen. $707? What if that's the date? That might be the date. Huh. July 7th on waiter? Sometimes there's hidden clues. There's no explanation. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe there's a reason that's on our chart. I wonder where waiter will be in July. $7? 707? Oh, is waiter gonna crush $7 target? July 7th? I like where it's going. Putting the puzzle pieces together, that's all. The clues are all right there all along. It might be more meaningful than we realize. I was psychically channeling the date when I wrote that number. Tapping into the matrix code. In waiter, we gotta wait on waiter. It all makes perfect sense. It's the #1 chart on the list. Still tons of green charts. See if anything's taking damage. S&P hasn't gone down yet. We're running out of time. Oh, is that the top? Yeah. Kevin's getting hit with the hiccups. Fucking hedgies. The hedgies are attacking with the hiccups. Is it in the top? Hard resistance now. Made it the full way. Just make or break it now for the day. It's been all day S&P leading up to that one spot, that red line. But we're running out of time. We got 2 hours, 13 minutes. How low can it go in 2 hours? Pretty low. We've seen it before. It can happen. We've seen days before, last week and everything, where it has dropped. Whole 3% from the top. That would put it 1% red on the day. It is possible. It's still in shape for that, but we're running out of time. It's ticking. The spicy dollar hasn't changed either. It's all temporary right there. And that's why Bitcoin hasn't made a move forward either. So much pressure building, I'm saying. All the pressure, all the momentum, bullish and bearish, up and down, good, bad, and ugly. Alright, so it looks like TAL took the most damage right now. 20%. Not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Just interesting. Seeing what took damage today, TAL. Just went a bit too far too fast. This is all the bear trap. The gold box. Green box is green buy box. A bit of extended accumulation. Of course, that's been Grayscale Litecoin too. We're getting this extra extended accumulation period on these things. They've been moving and grooving. This is a bounce major. Gone up 70% or more. From just a couple of weeks, well, That's almost a month ago now, but still. They've been moving and grooving. Still in the buy box for now. It's gonna be satisfying when it's popping through $5 though. We're in great shape heading into this. It'll be a major victory. It'll be glorious. And then just like Camber energy. This made sense from yesterday with Camber energy. It is bullish again though, in general. That's how far Camber energy crashed over the past couple of months. It's kind of like Mullen, going down 90% from December. Well, not longer than that, September, October. Oh, okay, well, yeah, thank you. Elliottician had earnings, so it's a bit of a support retest at $3 on it after the earnings. That's why we have to give them till March, April, it's because of all that stuff still happening. There's still lots of earnings and major news going on, affecting everything. Do want to double check the bear charts. This S&P hasn't moved yet. It's just holding 2% green, so they move for the bears. No change. Alright, let's just see by the end of the day, because there's so many of them green on the bearish watch list. Let's see if we can get a bunch more finishing red at least. That's all we're going for. Alco is at the magic number again. AA. AA double downs. Dripping the glass. We did get bearish crossovers on these things recently. Waiter's still cruising at 16%. These ones are fucking around. Mo and Waiter, they're so low. Green Pro. Ocean Power, Central Electric, EMVB, all those ones. Wow. And then holding 5% as it should. Those are all the ones that are at the bottom of the ocean for real. saying that these ones, this isn't Kavul, this isn't Zella from last week. These are brand new ones that have been stagnant, didn't have any moves yet, now they're blasting. The popcorn charts, they're popping like popcorns. Pretty much every day there's a different one of them that's blasting off, that's breaking out, doing good things. It's crazy. Okay, run through those one at a time real quick. Waiter's trying to pirate wedge right up to $1, so that's 150% move. This one's kind of random. I'm just gonna skip that one for now. Mullen trying to pop up to $2. That's a quick 350%. Green Pro up to $1. These are the short-term targets, the short mid-term target. A quick 200% on Green Pro. Central Electric, 250 it looks like. Over $2, so 150%. EMVB wants to get back to $1. 300%. These are the ones on the top of the list right now. They're very extreme. And they're rapidly turning upwards, putting in profits. Literally the all-time low charts. There's Ride still over 3. Yeah. 317 on Ride. Good to go. After the stop line yesterday. Bear trap. Cruising right to $5 on Ride. Quite strong over 3. As long as it's over 3, good to go. Especially after that yesterday. 250 for the opening. Looks like we're gonna be crushing some epic targets soon enough. All we gotta do now is stick on hold strong. Fuck yeah. Captain is a coffee reload. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Friday! Covering lots of distance. S&P finally being bearish, but we're running out of time on the day. 2 hours. Lots of anticipation. Weekly candle closes. Waiter 18 fucking %. 18% blast off waiter. Surprise! Y'all sent it yesterday. What a candle. I know there's some holders on the waiter. Perfect double down. for brand new entries. Exactly, Resto Spec. It's been a while since Wader and Green Pro have done much. Time to shine. They're having a special day, just like we are. jumping back into the charts. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks for making it a special day. It's pretty epic, not gonna lie. What a candle, I'm waiting. No, slow down. Talk about straight up. That's not the only thing going straight up right now, right, men? The adrenaline is cooking in. Time's ticking. S&P. Okay. The yen itself. Bitcoin being itself bullish. This would be an awesome re-entry on Wader if you played it that last time. You took profits last time. Same with Camber Energy, getting back in them for the next goal. Or even brand new entries if you like this one. It's not FOMO down there in the gold box, but it's gonna be soon, damn! The faster it's going now, the sooner it's gonna be FOMOing in. Kelly. I know how to get the ladies going. I just start talking about grayscale icon. That's what really turns them on. That's a dating tip from Captain Denwo. You wanna win over a lady trader? A lady pirate? Show her the grayscale Litecoin chart. Works like a charm. They can't resist that one, they're too smart. They see the sale on it, they recognize the discount. Dope hit, you better be laughing your ass off right now. If he's here right now. Okay, John Remy Hitman. Yeah, okay. The third... I remember that time. You think you're the only one buying TCAT still? Stick to the plan on TCAT. Especially with how bullish crypto's been. These crypto stocks have been ripping it up. As long as you're out there somewhere in the world laughing, I'll keep saying jokes. He's assembling a treadmill right now. Firefly! Let's go! My internet girlfriend. Yeah. I told you. See, I told you it works. I'm winning her over with a grayscale icon chart. It's been green all day, straight up all day. We might even get a boost to the magic number. I think that was it. It's safe to say that was it. The dip of all dips. Getting rid of all the dopes. I don't know who would have sold down there. I don't. I can't even imagine what would have been going through their mind to sell Grayscale Litecoin down there. It had to be stop losses and stuff. Just a trading mistake. It's hard to believe anyone would want to sell this nowadays. Who's holding it? You can tell in our audience. Everyone's been accumulating. Ready to diamond hands it. That's kind of the consensus about it right now. I'm sure all the other bulls on it feel the same way. That's kind of what a short squeeze is everyone's diamond handsing it, and there's no more paper handers, no more bears. There's only gonna be a lot of buyers left raising the bid. All the diamond handsers are just laughing their way to the bank because it's going up and away. There's no more shares if everyone's holding them. It's the whole concept with AMC and GameStop. That's exactly what the whole idea is with AMC and GameStop. I think it might actually happen on this right now. Not a short squeeze as in boom, like straight up overnight to $100, but where it doesn't make sense to be bearish on it anymore. So if there are no bears left and crypto's going up, let's see how far we can take it. Scott Hines, the antithesis of Moonboy. Huh. Yeah, you're gonna start that way, huh? We had to crack the coconuts first. You've seen it for yourself. There were so many times where FOMO was a bad idea. And everyone starts that way. You want to just buy into a green chart, and then it goes red and it doesn't make sense.
The green light, the orgastic future that year by year recedes before us. It eluded us then, but that's no matter. Tomorrow we will run faster, stretch out our arms farther. And then one fine morning, so we beat on, boats against the current. Cheers, crew.
Thanks for the 7, Tim Webb, and the epic words. I choose to believe that you just made that up on the spot. Happy pirating, my friend. That sounded pretty cool. I like that. He's feeling piratey. I like that too. I'm ready to put that hat on if something epic happens. Damn, it's been great to have the OGs from last year, literally a whole year now. we're about to hit the year mark on the live streams as well. We pretty much did. I mean, let's say today's that day. It's a special day. It's been epic. Officially been live streaming for a whole year.
$777.
Giant falling wedge. This is where we were last year, going into March. AMC, $10. We were there last year. March, April, May. June. Before we touched back to the all-time high, and then it flipped around that area for a long time. That's why I didn't recommend swing trading it there. That area was no man's land, not even worth it. That's where we are today. Tim Webb's just popping in high and by. We're looking good. Just a quick check in on the charts. You know they're heading in the right direction. Green Pro. Hour and a half. Heading in the right direction, but yeah, for the SOP, time's ticking. We're running out of time now. What is it gonna go straight down power hour? I mean, maybe. The longer it takes, the less time we have for the red. There's Swabby. I've pretty much been celebrating all this February fire all month long because I must be seeing the future, seeing the promised land after the war's over. I mean, on the charts, arg, the one on the chart, the one in your bank account. I guess the real one too. Don't worry, they're gonna start printing money again. We're gonna start printing paper again. That's why the lumber industry. They bought all the lumber to make all the paper for next year. Been more and more talks about gold and silver and everything. We spotted this right on the breakout. I don't really care. What I do care about gold being bullish and silver being bullish. Thanks so much.
Humbles me 777 to spy melted for the rest of the day. Pirate flag.
Hey, thanks, man. I thought you took the afternoon off or something. It's humbling you? Yeah. That's why I don't day trade the S&P. I don't trade it at all, really. You're better off trading like the Etsy puts and Hershey's puts rather than the actual S&P. It's one of those things that you can't do stably, consistently. You might be able to get a few nice swings out of it here and there. It's not even worth it every day, every week. Don't try and trade S&P every week, because you get these huge coconut bounces. And everything says it should go to 420 right now, but will it? Will it actually do it? We'll see. There's really no way to tell until it starts moving more. It's right in between the lines at the resistance. It's like it should do this, but will it actually do that? That's another story. Because the S&P fucks around with all these mind games lately. There's too much market confusion. That's what loses people money, is all that confusion. Don't get caught up in that. Focus on the bigger perspective, bigger picture. The monthly candle close Tuesday. We stay under 450 on the S&P by Tuesday. Well, Wednesday, early end of day Tuesday. That's gonna be a permanent second bearish candle there. That's really what we're waiting for. 3 days. Make sure it stays red for 3 days. Friday, Monday, Tuesday. I think it's on Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Nonetheless, it's coming up next week. It's not about today so much. We just like to cover some more distance. The confusion is, why is it playing so many games? Like, and I think the answer to that is there's so many coconuts, there's so many moon boys that are just gonna be buying the dips every step of the way, like every week, every day, apparently. Buying in Tesla dips and stuff. causing these weird bounces. It's pretty normal. It's not normal to last that long. I think there's just a lot of dumb money out there. Who's getting tricked by these coconut bounces over and over. And I hate to use AMC as an example of that, but it's a perfect example from last week. At the moment, on the short term, just as an example. We hit $20 our short-term target on AMC, so day traders, swing traders took profits at $20. I remember a bunch of you crushing targets up there. But I mean, it was almost, you could call that an example of a coconut bounce situation. So people who bought it at $20, they FOMO'd in, made a mistake. That's all the mind game craziness going on. And they might panic sell, or they got stopped out at 15 after that. They bought it at 20 last week and they had a stop loss at $14.99 and got stopped out. Yikes. There's so much dumb money causing these huge volatile moves, up and down. This is what volatility is, huge moves like this. Which is good. It's cool to see on AMC having lots of volatility. There's more volume and everything, since it hasn't been very tradable for a long time. Definitely gotta stay over 15 no matter what. Under 15, it would be looking weak. It would look like hot bevy after that. Under 10 single digits. Of course, that would be an epic entry. Here was our stop loss. Here was our risk reward on that entry at $15. Check this out. We had this on the chart the whole time from back here. The entry was at 15, right? Stop loss not at $14.99. Stop loss down here, $14.35, whatever. Under 15, but giving it enough room. So you wouldn't have got stopped out on that. And the trade, the long trade's still valid. If it goes under 15 and it stops out at 14.35, then it's going lower. Then it's stopping you out from going down to single digits, so it's doing its job. This is the trade. It's still quite a ways over 15. Should hold for the day. There's lots of uncertainties though, so we will see. That's what today is all about. Holding the line, heading in the right direction. We're definitely holding the double digits. Wader and Mullen, 15%. Green Pro as well. Good mix of red and green. Blackberry on the bottom there, green. Blackberry 0.08% green. Something big's cooking up. Virgin Galactic over $9. Looks like we're gonna be going over 10 next week. %, suspicious on MindMed, Ride, Sundial. Tal's on the bottom of the list. That's good. Tal's been crushing it lately. And it just had the earnings, so another big event getting out of the way. Should we get some AMC predictions? We can do that. Lois thinks we're gonna close at $16.99 on AMC today. Hey, since it's been a year of live streaming, let's take a poll. Let's take a vote on AMC. Just for fun, really, but it's important too. It's a representation of the other charts. Alright, we're gonna take a vote. Is AMC gonna stay over $15 for the end of the day? That's all. It doesn't need to close $17. It doesn't need to hold 16. Is it gonna be above 15.00 for the next hour and a half? Simple as that. Solid weekly candle close above 15. There's always a risk that something crazy happens and it gets smacked down the very end of the day. Closes at like $14.99. Okay, we'll do the voting just to go on the side of that. It's probably gonna be a majority votes yes, but we'll see. I'm not asking is it gonna hold the green line. It doesn't need to. You have another bounce on Monday. It needs to hold above 15. So basically the poll, it's representing, do you think we're gonna get bullish continuation on these charts like this? Pretty much met and in the same boat there in a certain way. Well, like Camber Energy. Had that huge 12x run. Came all the way back down. Started breaking out here. Are we good to go pretty much? Do you think AMC is gonna hold 15? Do you think Camber Energy is gonna hold the breakout? I'll propose it about AMC though. Here's our old chart. Stockholder vote. Whoa. Old earnings. The reason it's even a question is it gonna hold 15 because it hit 14.95 yesterday. Cool. Polls open. Exclamation vote yes or vote no for AMC. Weekly close 15.00 for today. Or is it gonna get a surprise hammer and close at 14.99? I expect it to hold. I'm voting yes. I don't know what y'all think. We're not gonna guess perfect targets on it for the close. It's just, is it gonna hold the line? Even if S&P comes down, well, if S&P comes straight down, it could drop it down to 14.99. Either one's possible. It's a battle at 15. I'm leaving the vote open for 5 minutes, so you gotta take your time if you're on podcast mode or whatnot. Oh wow, it looks like all the votes are yes so far. Vitaly did vote no, but that was before the poll was open. Yeah, retype it. Hey JBL2117, yeah, Tesla puts it's right. Yeah, Tesla puts have been valid for quite some time now. And they're still fire. It's already come down 45% from the all-time high. So we were looking at puts at 1200s. If only more of the pirates were able to answer up there. Oh man, nice win already. It's only halfway down. Let's put it that way. Gone a long way down. Since it's getting later and later on the bearish entries, we're starting to strategize where we can get in for the bullish entries. Where would be a good buyback in? $20.20 prices. The closer it gets to where it was back in 2020, that's where you want to get back in for the bulls. Therefore, it should be a nice profitable trade the whole way down. Puts. This is all why we were hoping to see a bigger development in S&P today. It is going to come down to the monthly candle close in 3 days. It looks so ugly on Tesla here as is. Nothing's going to change. I'm 77% sure Tesla's going down. I bet. It does not have put, so that means it's going up. You got this. You feel confident about it. But getting annihilated. It's just on a coconut bounce with the S&P, so. I can convince you. I know a way to convince you. Well, first of all, the fucking indicators. My goodness. We spotted this way up there. X marks the spot. Okay, that's pretty low, but there's no sign of turning around on the daily. Still ugly. And then here's the weekly. I remember when that bearish crossover happened. It's end of December. Oh, vote's over. Let's see. Whoa. Look at all those big brains in the chat. 100% for yes. Close over $15. Alright. We're definitely gonna have to check it end of the day. Okay. Notice all the price points, all the lines on our old day trade, our old intraday. When people were asking about it every day, so. There was a good swing right back here actually at one point. The first time it hit back at $35, and it went back up to 50. That's when Bitcoin was hitting an all-time high. August, epic Bitcoin bounce. Note all that stuff on her chart. Now look at it the last 6 months, the last 4 months. We have hardly anything on the chart. It's just down to the hot bevy. Moved the cup over. Waiter's up 25% now. No sign of slowed down. The rocket fuel ignited on waiter. I guess the hedgies wanted some cookies. Want some fresh baked cookies on waiter. How far is it gonna go? It's not even power up. He moved. Oh! S&P, now or never. Now or fucking never. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Now or never. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Power straight down. Are you kidding me? So you're really gonna do this? Coconut bounce all day and then power hour straight down? No way. No way. It's so perfect. You can hear the coconuts cracking. Hey, Ventura, man. Extra high bonus. Thanks everyone. Fuck yeah. I should have voted. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I knew we would have been sending it if we did. I didn't have to vote. I know we're sent it. What we're waiting for is here. Oh shit. I'm gonna need another coffee and stuff. We better take one last intermission before power hour, before everything goes fucking insane. We'll be right back. Let's heat it up. Things are getting spicy real quick. We'll be right back. Get the last coffees refilled. Get on the cannons. Tesla's 799. Here we go. It's happening. No way. This is what we were waiting all day for this shit. That was so good. So bad, but so good. Terrible for the markets, for the S&P. Incredible for the stock buyers. Grayscale Litecoin popping through $6 right now. Going for double digits while all this is happening. Alright, we'll cover. Let's see if we can cover some distance next hour. It's getting interesting. Wait or two, they're going straight up anyway. They don't care what S&P's doing. Hot bevies care not about some other charts about anything else but pump. Here we go! Welcome back, traders! Holiday! Friday afternoon, everyone's out at the park. Time for the hammer. Hammer time! Power. That too. Well, tower. Important hour. Yeah, daily party at, right? Exactly. Been away for most of the day. WTF is going on with S&P? We're about to find out. Is it now or never? It's not really now or never, as in we're just trying to cover some distance before next week. Enough with the coconut bounces. time to reveal its true colors. Let's see if we get out. At the very least, let's see if we get a red daily close. It's still up 1.5%. It was up 2% all afternoon, really. Started turning around bearish lunch hour, and we're like, okay, we're running out of time. Here we go. There's enough time still. We got 57 minutes. That's enough time for some straight down. Indicators. Sharpen the claws. Coming down hard. Very end of the day. So perfect. Dollar's not moving though. Dollar's relatively flat. We got another dollar bounce. That'll do it. Tesla's 800 flat. See, it's important. Is Tesla gonna? I might have to do another poll. Is Tesla gonna close over or under 800? Interesting. Or Hershey's. Come on, Hershey's, you can go under. Oh, you can do it, Hershey. We might close under 200 Hershey's still. We're excited. Magical things are happening all of a sudden. We're running out of time. Hershey's rolling over, going red at the end of the day. Might close under 200. Still 203. Another alert on it. Bitcoin still is not triggered 40k alert. Wader is holding 20%. Green Pro holding double digits. Very cool. Pushing power. Centro finally started going too. It's like what MindMed did in Castor Maritime. Remember Castor Maritime bounce $1 to $2 real quick? That's Central Electric now. Good old NAKD. It's time to shine on that one. And same with Mullen, the bravery on Mullen, even though it came down a lot today. Alright. Still hashing out the all-time low area. That was a great start. Huge 50% bounce. We don't need to make it too far on these right now. Metin is holding green. We don't need to go to 30 cents right now. We got next week for that. We got March for that. It's happening. Dollar bounce. Yeah, okay. Lots of the altcoins were up double digits this morning as well. Not quite at the moment, but they're staying very much green. Such as Litecoin staying above 100, 107. It looks awesome. Litecoin's crushing it right now. it makes you wonder if looking back on this, if we look back on this chart in 3 months, was that it? Was that the last hot bevy? I like how Vthor's been stable from geometric triangles as well. No complaints there. This is the log chart, that's why it looks funky. Targets are getting bigger and bigger. Just to get back here, it's now at 800% to last year's high. I do like nano under 2. Balancer's way down there too. All-time low balancer. Waiting for this breakout. Talk about beautiful entries. Doesn't get much better than that. Where else would you want to buy it? Like, where would be a better place to enter than that green box? Down here, the all-time low, whoa, that's speculative. All-time lows, all-time highs, those are speculative. This is on the chart. Just hold that green box. Gone down far enough. 85% makes it a hot bivvy. 85 to 95%. To go what Jasmine's been doing. That's not the chart. From the exact bottom of the gold entry zone. So these are pretty much smashing into the bottom too, into the ground. After last year, it's crazy. Digibyte's a good reflection of that. On the long term here. Smashing down long-term support, bouncing. It doesn't look much on this chart. That looks pretty normal until you measure it. That's a 90% hot baby. You didn't expect it to hold that trend line. Oh yeah, the point of control, that's another cool thing about the SHIBA here. Look at the VPVR point of control, my goodness. It's right there. Sniped it. Doesn't get any better than that. How many more puzzle pieces do you need? None. That's enough puzzle pieces. That's just the right amount. Just end it up here. 800% and beyond. Altcoin bull run. Dollar crash. We need that dollar crash in the long term. That's where all that happens. That's how Digibyte goes 20x. That's gonna be when this happens. On the dollar. Gotta get up here first. Finish off the S&P. Yeah, JB out about Tesla 800. Just battling it out there. That's all part of the mind games. It's all part of the confusion. The important number on Tesla, straight up, is 1,000. If Tesla is under $1,000, it's in trouble, to say the least. It's not even important, 800. And that's part of the confusion, the mind games. People think 800 is an important number. And they'll be like, oh, hell yeah, Tesla closed over 800, I'm going all in. And it doesn't matter because it's still way below the important resistance in orange there. Have to bounce all the way up here, 1,000, get through the resistance to be bullish whatsoever. So it's a far way away from that important number. Really, the question's not, is it going down, is it bearish? It's how bearish is it? How low is it gonna go? Alright, we're running out of time on S&P. 45 minutes, delay the party. I better go straight down Monday because I'm tired of all the coconut bounce. Looks like it might be taken till Tuesday, till that monthly candle close. We wanted to see a bigger development today. Go, dog, go. Yeah, what if it, okay. If we don't get a more bearish close now, if it doesn't close red, it just raises questions about next week. Going into the monthly close. Just makes you wonder on Monday, is it gonna coconut bounce again? That's all. Nothing changes in the long term unless one very specific thing. There's one scenario where things can change. It's pretty darn unlikely, but I'll say it anyway. Gets up here to purple box above 450 and stays above 450 for the monthly candle close. So finishing the day right here today raises questions about Monday. Is it gonna coconut bounce again up here? Battle it out right around 450 for the monthly close midway through next week. We're hoping to see a more red close here so that Monday morning it just keeps going down. Just next week doesn't even fuck around at 450. Still got 40 minutes. It's looking like it's not gonna make it to 420. I don't think we're gonna make it all the way to 420 at this point. Hopefully we'll at least get a red close on the day. It's up 2% still. It may close red still. That would help. That's at least some kind of development. On the bright side of things with all that, we've been having double-digit days. Wader's still going. It means Wader no slowdown at all. Wader pumpage. The bullish charts. They're not messing around either. Alright, let's do another poll. We're gonna take one more vote. We gotta check AMC if we hold over 15. Are we gonna close red or green S&P? Does that show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I'm phoning the audience.
Chocolate and coffee
Firefly.
for the weekend. Hum chocolate, hum and a bottle of rum.
Oh my gosh. What a sweetie. Hitting me with the feels. Thanks so much, Firefly. I've been wanting to do this. It's a special day. Congratulations, you're getting a promotion to moderator. Firefly, let's go. Surprise. She's getting that wrench so she can crack the coconut over the head. I'm sure she would never ask for it or never expect it, and that's why she's fucking getting it. I'm impressed. Always positive. Always a pleasure to have in that chat. Becky agrees, by the way. We have her approval. Alright, I'm sorry to vote. 1 second. That's been on my mind. No better time to do it than right now. It's a special day. And for everyone else, maybe your turn's next. Stick around, be cool. You might be next. And it's no responsibility. None of the moderators don't feel any pressure or anything. Just a badge of honor. Alright, I'm gonna propose the question. S&P daily. So you're gonna close green or red, so we'll vote green or red. Polls open. 5 minutes. Exclamation vote green or vote red. The S&P on the day. It's pretty darn green still. 35 minutes. It would be. It wouldn't be a surprise if it closes red. It's a stretch right now. It's got to cover a lot of distance really quick to go red. It still can. Just holding green all day, so they're just gonna finish green. Ooh, 100% votes for green. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. We're trying to build up our lady moderators. They're excellent representatives of the crew, of the team. Waiter 30%. It's moving. I guess the cookies are done. Cookies are baked. They're ready. Wow, 7 votes for green. Okay. Yeah, if people want to see it red but think it's not gonna make it. It's pretty unlikely, as to be honest. I guess we're on the same page with that. The problem's not the chart. The problem's we're out of time at 34 minutes. How far down could it possibly go in 34 minutes? We'll see. % in 30 minutes is quite unlikely, but it is an extreme day. We have to get that dollar bounce right here. Still on the table. The problem's not the chart, the problem's we're running out of time. For the day anyway, it's all good. No votes for red. Okay. Fair enough. Yo, Snap. Hope you're doing well. I can't give Firefly her wrench because I think she's on podcast mode or something. She's not in the chat right now. I'll have to do that when she shows up in the chat next time. Yeah, so that's using your logic, that's using your brain and the chart. I'm glad everyone voted green, really. It wasn't the ideal scenario right now, but I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna be patient. Being patient's the hard part right now. So the problem's not the chart. It's stuck at that resistance, red. And it'll be stuck at that resistance on Monday, so I mean. Polls close. 7 votes for green. Alright. Yeah, that makes me feel good because you're using logic to. There she is. Said, okay. Let's keep it moderate in here. No belly flops or cannonballs off the plank. Yeah, we'll trust the charts. Logically, it's unreasonable to go down that far in the next 30 minutes. Yeah, it's possible what happened. Anything's possible today, really. I'm not discounting it entirely. Something wild could happen, but safe to say it's gonna finish green leading into next week. And we can just get that continuation, let's say midway next week, when the dollar gets lower down here and the dollar bounces. That can be midway next week with the monthly candle bars. So it all does make sense there. It's really more important Tuesday than it is today. We didn't really need anything today, honestly. We like to shoot for the stars. We like when big things are happening. Keeps it exciting. And big things are happening on the bull charts today. That's all good. That's awesome. All on its own. The waiter. Brand new opportunistic trade. Not brand new. We've had it on the radar for months. Brand new entries. From the all-time low to the top of the watch list to the most green chart on the day. When nothing too extreme's happening, our charts are going green. Green Pro holding that double digits, sweet. Another all-time low high, baby. What happened, Firefly? I don't remember that story. You'll have to remind me. She said, I remember my first day here a year ago now, and I almost got kicked off the plank. I'm so sorry. I'm glad we held fire on that one. We needed you. You've been a valuable that shit. The last couple of months, keeping everyone positive. See if we missed any breakouts, any bounces. Metin just holding 5%. Lucid's interesting here. From our bull box. And it did tap the cup. It tapped the hot baby. So look how excited the ladies are in the chat. Let's get some colors in the chat. For lady pirates. Without them, there would be no colors in the chat. There would just be a bunch of boring letters. But show them we enjoy their company. Okay, we're pretty stagnant. S&P. I mean, I'll put an alert just in case. We're not gonna watch it for the whole 30 minutes. I'll put an alert if it starts melting all of a sudden. 25 minutes. Time's ticking. I'm wondering if we're gonna see the Bitcoin 40K after the bell. It's almost like Bitcoin's waiting all day for the bell to hit and then break out. Curious about that too, so we'll do a bit of a crypto crunch today. See if we get a pop on Bitcoin after the bell as well. Getting some lag, Becky. It's probably because I have 10 charts open. They're all moving like crazy. I think we're good on Lucid for now. Now the question, the only question left on the day is how far is Wader gonna go? Who's hungry for some cookies? On the Wader chart. And what else is gonna close double digits? Central Electric, are we gonna pop back up, get a double digit close? Is that 7%? Mullen, are we gonna get a double digit on Mullen perhaps? After that big move this morning? Metin surprise? Could get a Metin surprise even? More than ready? Oh yeah, Weed Maps was blasting off yesterday. Holy shit! maps. We got the maps right here. Maps is having fun power hour after a big day yesterday on the top of the list yesterday. Quick 100%. $12 target, 612. For now, and then probably a lot bigger later. One step at a time. We gotta get here before we were to get up here. It was funny on AMC after the $5 entry, because everyone was talking huge fucking targets, like $100 target would not. It's like, alright, yeah, that's awesome, but we gotta get to $50 before we get to $100. Yeah, crypto could have some action this weekend. That wouldn't be surprising at all. So we're hoping to see 40K soon, right now or after the bell. Hitting 40K will be a signal, that'll be a sign that it's looking to go even bigger over the weekend. There still is tremendous selling on tons of stocks. Even though S&P having that big coconut bounce this afternoon, well, this morning really, it's been flat this afternoon. Even with that, there's still a lot of charts that are losing tons of value all over the place, so there is tons of money leaving these charts, and they might be entering crypto. We'll talk more about that after the bell. There's things like Etsy. So much money leaving Etsy, potentially entering crypto. Tesla from 1200 to 800. It's a lot of money. Or even Disney. Alcoa AA, the magic number, 77.7. Alright, let's go. We're heading the right direction. That I can say for sure. Feel confident about that. We might not got too many major developments today, per se. But they are developing nicely. About to close under the number, perfect. Developing nicely with Hershey's breaking down yesterday, melting a lot. It's not exactly what we were shooting for today, but is it holding the resistance? Are we on track in the right direction? Absolutely. Okay, so that's where Tesla's at. Whether it closes red or green today, that's where it's at. We've seen it all before. This looks like purple 6 months ago. This is what happens after that breakdown from the yellow line there on Tesla. I don't care if it closes green, closes over $800 today. It's trying to do what purple did. It's the same chart. I see no difference. And yeah, I'm putting the fundamentals aside, the due diligence aside. I like Tesla company a lot more than purple. Not at that price. I think I like purple more than Tesla right now. I think I'd rather be a purple moon boy than a Tesla moon boy right now. That's how extreme it all is. It's nothing different. You've seen it on purple. You've seen it on Etsy now. It's Etsy all over again. Look what Etsy did right when it fell below that yellow line. Straight down. One line to rule them all, Tesla. We weren't even really charting it much a few months ago. All of a sudden it turned, a major trend revealed itself. And it got attractive for bears. And now I'm starting to get interested in hot bevy. We can get in a hot bevy on Tesla for dirt cheap some point this year. That would be worth preparing for. Be a nice opportunity. Alright, we got 15 minutes and we're still 2% green S&P. Wow, next week's pretty fucking critical. My coconut's hurting just thinking about it. Next week. Oh boy. There's so much headed into next week with the monthly candle closures. There's gonna be mind games Monday. There's gonna be mind games Tuesday. And then the month's over. It's gonna be March. On the bright side, everything's closing green enough that yeah, Bitcoin really can have a move over the weekend. That's also gonna be pretty important over the weekend here. Crypto. Alright, we at least have 3 double digits right now. And also some 9%, 7%, so not. I like to see the nice round number, the nice 10%. Kelly. Fast forward through March, take me to July. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we're getting more 10%. Yeah, I know what you mean there. we're just gonna enjoy the ride. We're gonna make the most of it the whole time. There will be good day trades every week. There will be crypto action. We'll see, cause alright, maybe the stocks take a couple more months, right? For all the stuff to play out there, but we might get some epic altcoin action in the next couple months anyway. All the altcoins go on a huge run meanwhile, while we're waiting for the hot bevies. So there'll be lots going on that we can make advantage of anyway. And you saw how fast Kavo went, like, as soon as they're primed and ready to go and done playing games, they start going up hundreds of percents real quick. So one of your favorite holds right now, all of a sudden it might be pumping soon. If you're holding one of the hot bevies like Metin, Virgin Galactic, Ride, Nikola, any one of those bangers start going 500% next month, March. We should be over 3 on Ride. We are. That's why we gotta get through to April, really. See some nice movement kicking in next month during March here. Hit like $5 on Ride, and then April, potentially up to 10 right after. Just start a nice epic bull run for the whole rest of the year. That's what we're going for. So it's all coming to a conclusion now. Look at this trend line. It's broken through that. The trend's different now. It's not that hard downtrend back here. It's a hot bevy bounce in progress. Pirate wood straight up to here. $10. Did I mention the pirate wedge is up to $10, not 5? It's really up to 10 on the pirate wedge. I just keep saying 5 to keep it reasonable. Ride's trying to bounce right up to 10 as soon as possible. We might see that just by like April over the next 2 months or so. But then we're looking for the bull runs to happen when the dollar's crashing. When we get a real dollar crash. Okay, yeah, so this definitely all makes sense. We didn't get a bounce back there for the end of the day, and S&P is staying green, so here we go. Dollar is going down to the red lines after being in between the red and the green and blue all day. It is going down to the red now. Good for crypto. That's the area we were looking at originally. It just had a chance to bounce there. So that makes perfect sense with the timing going into the end of month on Tuesday. We'll be at that red line by then. Something different will be happening on the dollar. Start going up again. Dollar's going up. S&P will be going down. So it is all boiling down to the monthly candles. I was hoping we'd get bigger development today. No such luck. That's okay. That's okay. In certain respects, we did. There were. It's just hard to recognize them. This is big developments happening right now on that retracement down to the red line and then the monthly candle. A couple more days there though. It's all part of what we've been figuring out. We weren't even considering the monthly candle close on Tuesday to be that critical until just the other day. We started thinking about it more and more. And it's all coming down to that now. If we had got a better close on the S&P red there, it would have helped us along the process quicker. This raises questions about the next couple of days, Monday, Tuesday, get another coconut bounce, and what we gotta do is stay under 450 Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll double check. Yeah, looks like we're going into Tuesday there. Just the first. Hold the line 2 more days. Pirates, we can do that. We can do it. Look at the double digits meanwhile. We got double digits everywhere. But who's hungry for popcorn? I like that Green Pro waiter are amongst the mix. AI, not so much. We already hit our 5-cent target. It did come down pretty low though. There's a reason it's on the top of the list nonetheless. But we did hit that 5-cent target. I mean, is it worth getting back in? Not if you have to move other stuff around. Not if you have to sell other stuff to do it. Only if you're potentially waiting to re-enter that after hitting the target. Same with Camber Energy. That's how I feel about Camber Energy. It's like, yeah, Camber Energy's bullish control again. Is it worth trading again? Well, not if you have to sell Metin to do that. Not if you have to exit Grayscale Litecoin to get into Camber Energy. But if you took profits at $5 months ago and you're waiting to get back in, this is where you do it. ACB is flying under the radar. I like ACB down here. Solid trend line. As in, it's held the line for years and years and years. When the trend line does go back to 2015 like that, and it bounced in 2020, and it's bouncing again here, it's probably gonna hold. Chances are it's gonna hold the line. It's unlikely it's gonna go below that green line, 3.7s. That's like Virgin Galactic. Down here at the green line there, green line, and just the green box in general, I suppose, is pretty likely it's gonna hold this green line right here. It's only been below there one time ever for a couple days, years ago. I think we're gonna hold this green line. Chances are we're gonna hold the line. If it can't go down, there's only one place it can go, up. Ethereum's flying under the radar too. If you like Ethereum. those re-entries from a nice move last year. We got in it down there. That's where the pirates got in last year, was here. Alright, Ethereum. Wrote it up for 20%. Took profits. This is the re-entry. From that move months and months ago. Everything's pointing at $30. 10x from here. 10x Ethereum targets. Just to throw that out there. Oh, we go 30 seconds. Oh shit. Any battles? Where did AMC wind up? It better be over 15 at this rate. Okay, good. We're well over 15. I'm proud of the vote. Y'all used logic and reasoning. AMC closing well above 15. Nicely done. Nice call. 20 seconds, lots of double digits. There really hasn't been any battles all day that are to worry about besides fucking S&P. Let's see if Narobo closes the magic number. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We did it! Yeah! Narobo closing 0.777. Let's get around in that chat. What a day. That was a blast. We're headed in the right direction.
777.
Window. That's all we needed today. We just needed a landmark. What a week. That's right. What a month. Let's get his treasure back down. We gotta count our booty. Surprise double digits. Very last few minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10% charts. Microvision nearly got it there. Oh, what about Grayscale Litecoin? Nearly got it. 9.5%. Ooh, well the altcoins, the daily candles on cryptos in like 2 or 3 hours. Altcoins are looking to get double digit days. Hershey's over 200. All the coconut bounce mind games. Stay calm, hold strong. So obviously you can tell I don't even have that chart up anymore. Obviously S&P closed green there, but we ran out of time. It's nothing with the chart. The chart's solid right now. It can go straight down Monday. We will see. Monday and Tuesday. Wow. That's what that means today. We didn't need it. 420. Reason we wanted that because it was all perfectly on track for that close today. It just not yet. We did break below it 2 days ago. That's the point. We expected a battle over 420. There was no battle over 420 today. Maybe Monday. It might even coconut bounce again and then slam down for the monthly candle close. Tuesday is one day at a time there. It's all so much money, so many influences, all the global uncertainty. It's not even worth getting lost in the sauce. It's important. It's more important that I understand it and that I'm gonna be able to keep up with it and know what it's doing. It's okay if you don't wrap your head around it. whatever. Focus on the hot bevies. Alright, so for the bears, well, bulls are good. Bulls are nice and comfortable. Our charts are right where we want them, and they're epic entries still. We still have extended accumulation on some of these things, single digit grayscale icon, and metin, all those hot babies, fire as ever. For the bears, we're safe. We're holding the line there. It's one of those days. Making you second guess it. That's the mistake. Don't second guess anything. Stick to the plan. This is all a big part of the mind game. Psychology. Because Tesla closes green over $800 on a significant bounce from the other day. The coconut bounce. So the moon boys think this is a good entry, and they go, whoa, Tesla's mooning 15%, it closed bullish over 800. This must be the bottom, I'm going all in. And that's the mistake. Nothing's changed here with that small move. It is a small move, 15%. Yeah, it's a large move for Tesla, but damn, that's nothing compared to when it just crashed 45%. That's what's more important. Stick to the plan. The mistake is doubting the charts right now. I'll show you the bearish MACD again if I have to. The weekly bearish MACD momentum. That's not gonna change right now. Let's go along with it. We're heading there, direction. Alright, awesome. Anything else critical? I'm pleased with it all, really. Not everything. Okay, that's how I'll summarize it then. Not everything ideal. When's everything go perfect? Nothing ever goes perfect. It's as good as possible. I'm pleased with it. We're cruising. We did get a bunch of double-digit surprises. That's the bright side of the coconut bounces. When nothing too extreme's happening, even Bitcoin goes good. Awesome. That was a blast. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. Woo! Alright, lower the sails. We're good. Take calm, hold strong. Next week. All coming down a monthly candle close. Let's stay confident. Trust the charts. Happy trading. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a minute. For the weekend. It's days like this that make us stronger as a group, as a team. Because then the victory, when it actually happens, when we get that bearish monthly candle close on Tuesday, it's gonna be epic. I'll see you there. Goes for Hershey's too. Let's get that Hershey's under 200 monthly candle. Have an awesome weekend, everyone, if you are heading out for the day. We'll just cover everything important. We weren't able to give too much attention to Bitcoin today. We never got that 40,000 alert. We may get it right here, right now. when nothing too extreme's happening, Bitcoin tends to go green. Last time I pulled up the Bitcoin chart yesterday and we took an intermission. Wow, it went straight up. Let's see what it's got. Maybe if I walk away for a minute and come back, it'll be up here. We just need a short mental break after all that action. The wind. Some altcoins pumping. Some of the biggest bouncers, UFO. Putting its name to use. UFO's going back to space. Going back to Mars. back, my friends. Let's wrap things up. Crypto needs some attention too. See the irony, right? When all the chaos was happening in the news, everyone was talking about it and how the market was crashing the day everyone's talking about that, and then it goes up. Doing the opposite of what common sense would think. Exactly. Common sense doesn't always work on trading. It really doesn't. There are times where it does. There are times where common sense makes no sense. I want to check our bigger terms, our totals. Okay, that looks solid. This is how we can have green on crypto over the weekend. Get back up to 2 T's. Total market cap, we're at 1.7. Roll call! Let's do a roll call. Who made it? I see O Snap, J-Big, Kelly, Gary Hogan, Tamagato, Hornet. He's been working late nights. He's still crushing it. Keeping up with the charts. 2420. Of course, I'll include all this in the weekend update video. As always. Take a party hat underwater. Tim Webb. Perfect time to pop back in. It was a strange day in terms of the market action, because it was green as could be. Another double-digit day. We're getting lots of double-digit days lately, aren't we? It's almost every day. It's like, damn, let's count how many charts are up 10%. What? 20, 21, 22. We just keep getting some double-digit days. We'll be crushing targets in no time at all. Bears are gonna have to be patient. That's why the bearish trades, these are not day trades, these are not quickie scalps or anything on the puts or long-term holds on the Etsy puts and Tesla and everything. Hershey's for months. Neo's effectively been going straight down. Okay, well, that's taken months to go straight down, even though it is. It takes like 6 months for that to play out. Not 1 week. Not 1 month. It's gonna take a few months for Tesla to go to hot baby. Yeah, it was a nice chill day, really. And it was really about holding steady and in the right direction. making sure everything's good to go next week. We just hold steady a couple more months, get through the ultimate climax of the whole market crash stuff. Then we'll be back at town unloading our goods, our artifacts. See all the moon boys in town, they're not brave enough to go out and seek the treasure themselves. They don't want to go out and fight the Kraken like we do. They're not brave enough to pillage the hot bevies. They try and then they paper hand or they fall overboard. So they stay in town and they wait for us to go get the treasure, go risk our safety fighting the Krakens. And we took the risk and we get the reward, bring it back to town, offload the cargo to the moon boys for a hefty fee. They better pay up since we were brave and we risked our lives to get that treasure. They better make it worth our while. They can't get them from our diamond hands that easy. They're not getting my Vitor. I'm gonna put my Vitor in a time capsule. Do not open until next year. Altcoins 0.99. They've been cruising, pushing up to $1 trillion breakout. They've nearly broken out from 1T there on the altcoin chart again. We're just up here. 2 days ago. We're at 1T 2 days ago. And some wild paper handing overnight would not. All those YouTubers spreading FUD saying crypto crash, this and that. Panic selling paper handing. That's where Bitcoin got the 345 support retest. Ever since there, as strong as can be. It looks like it's gonna go through over the weekend. So no surprise if crypto's performing well all weekend. Especially after this lately. The continuation here. That's the 345 bounce. From just yesterday. It looks like it's trying to go for it. It's basically been going straight up. Getting through 40K, so that way the heck up there. That's why I have an alert on the 40K spot. That's something you can watch over the weekend. That would lead into nice altcoin scalps. Some long scalps on the altcoin. Jasmine. Since it's all developing, we'll see if we can get 40K in the next like 15-20 minutes. But for the weekend, I'm gonna tell you things to watch. will we get over 40k? It's right there. It's so close. That's a puzzle piece. As long as we're above 3, 4, 5, bullish as fuck. There's nothing that intimidating about it. I wouldn't expect it to crash over the weekend. We do have this dollar dip in action. That's helping. That's part of why it can go green over the weekend, this dollar dip. So dollar dip, crypto rip. Looks like it's gonna keep going for now. Bitcoin, look for that 40k. The altcoin market cap, look for the 1T. It's at 99.99. Just underneath. We're not gonna see the 2Ts yet. That's gonna take a bit more time there for the 2Ts. On the total crypto market cap, Bitcoin plus altcoins. That's more the midterm leading into the next run, to a bigger bull run. Would be the 2T breakout. So that's gonna take a bit more time there, but 1T, the altcoins battling out. Very much bouncing off the long-term support trend lines on the crypto market cap charts, not just Bitcoin, the altcoins, everything. Green line is the trend from way back here, a couple years ago. That's where we're getting this bounce from. At 1T. Keep in mind the Bitcoin S&P correlation has been showing that Bitcoin's outperforming S&P. Even that long-term trend is holding, you could say. Long-term trend like that. Until that were to change, no reason to doubt it. Feel confident about it. Trust the charts. Hey Tamagato, Becky was here just a while ago. She stopped by this afternoon. She's doing better. Bunch of our friends stopped in today. That was awesome. I hope you all had a great day. Double digit because they're going 10% now. So there it is. It's very much looking continuation over the weekend. Some green on the altcoins and everything. We'll see how far Bitcoin makes it. That's the first thing we're gonna check Monday is how far up did Bitcoin go over the weekend. I'm feeling confident it's gonna hold over 345. So will it get over 40? Will it get back up to the top where we were last week, up to 45? That was not too much to ask for. Just pop right back up to 45k where we were last week. Could get up there over the weekend. These are all puzzle pieces, the Bitcoin S&P strength, the total market cap charts, and then add in the dollar dip right now. You're getting extra bonus dollar dip after hours. It's a perfect storm. Everything's pointing at Bitcoin's bullish for now. It really hasn't changed. Well, since August. It's been strong since August. You can certainly feel good about pillaging the altcoins. Accumulating. Let's call it accumulation. We're getting an extended accumulation on the altcoins. Perfect. And I mean some of our favorites, such as the grayscale Litecoin entry, the single digits on that, such as vechain under 10 cents. Especially under 5. Well, it's just under 5 there. It's looking like a minor bear trap. It's all stuff. I'm gonna check next week. See, this has 2 days for Sunday. It's the weekly candle still has 2 more days on crypto. I didn't check many of the weekly candles. We should look at some of those. Let's check a couple of those weekly candle closes that we were waiting on. You can tell it was obvious with how they closed on the day, but nonetheless, they might look irrelevant. That's a weekly candle on SPY. So it was pretty obvious that's what it meant by closing the day green. So no surprise. More about the monthly. We gotta hold this red monthly candle. Ideally. Stay under 450 to get a third red monthly candle. It could be an indecision candle right around 450. That's why it's going to be important next week. That's the monthly candle on grayscale Litecoin. Interesting. And here's the weekly, looks strong. The weeklies are gonna look incredible on things like Wader today. It's huge moves. Similar to the daily candles, a lot of them. It's got a big wick underneath, buying pressure on the weekly candle. We can check after hours too, see if there's any surprise after hours. So Medica, breakout, BBI. Not much. Alright, so weekly candles, irrelevant for right now. Monthly candles, what it's all about now. Because the bears are gonna look the inverse of this. It's just here's the Tesla weekly, it is red there. But stuff like Hershey's gonna look the opposite. There's bull ones in a lot of ways. That's the Kavo weekly chart. Yeah, right. Exactly. We did get that 3 close. Check out the weekly candles on Ride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. When's the last time Riot had 5 weekly green candles in a row? Never. Maybe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kinda. With a giant red one in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never. There's never been 5 green weekly candles on Ride. Monthly candle reversal. So we get this reversal in action on the monthly. And then next month, a giant green one. A giant green monthly candle. That's what it's all looking like. We gotta be patient going into March, April for sure. No hesitation on accumulation to altcoins though, since crypto crunch. There's so many good altcoin choices right now. ICPE under 20. And this has 3 days too, right? For the monthly, they all do, so I mean. Is ICP gonna turn green in 3 days on that monthly candle? It very well may. It will if Bitcoin gets through 40K this weekend. Like, these are all part of the mind games and stuff. It looks kinda ugly on the monthly, but it's still bullish as fuck, and it might turn green in the next few days. And then it looks strong. Yeah, that's like the Bitcoin candles here. For Bitcoin itself, very similar. Here's the daily candle when we hit 3, 4, 5 and bounce. Check out the daily candle there, where it's just one giant buying wick right back up. As if it never even happened. If you ignore that wick, that small line, it's like it never even went down there. So the candles on crypto, my goodness, weekly, 2 more days, look strong as can be. And then the monthly similar here. It's a pretty decent looking monthly candle on Bitcoin. Get all the wicks below. Bullish wick, bullish wick, bullish wick, bullish wick, bullish wick. Next month could get wild. Lots of anticipation for March and April. It's gonna be good. The whole year. That's what it's all about. We get some nice developments over the next few days leading into next month. We might be hitting an all-time high on Bitcoin in no time at all. Hitting big targets just by the end of the year on crypto. The Hornet, even Miss Dash. Only surprise on Dash how long it stayed under $100. Looks like you're about to miss the $100 entries if you haven't caught it yet. It's not waiting for nobody. This is how the altcoins appear over the weekend. Dash gonna go right through 100. Be green over the weekend. Get up to 130. I'm excited to see on Monday where they all made it to. I'll be watching them over the weekend anyway. But Monday morning we'll check these and see how far up did Dash go over the weekend. It should hit 100. Did it get over 100? Did it make it to 130? Did the Litecoin keep going? How far does the Litecoin make it over the weekend? Because I'm feeling confident Litecoin's gonna stay above 100. It's pushing up towards 110. At the very moment. Is Litecoin gonna have a big move over the weekend? Check it out Monday. It's $140. It's on the table. We're just up at $140 a week ago, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Holding the giant magic triangle. If there's one thing you can feel confident about over the weekend, Bitcoin is gonna be holding this giant magic triangle. You gonna be sure about that. So if Litecoin is gonna hold 100 this weekend, how far is it gonna go? Depends on Bitcoin. Depends how far Bitcoin's gonna go. Let's take one more look at that. How far Bitcoin could go there. Just over the weekend, if it keeps going up. I'll double check some of the indicators. So where our resistance is 42. 42 looks good. And if it hits 42, it can go even further. So it looks like, yeah, up to 45 is the potential. Not a bad move there for the bulls. So yeah, if you care about that over a weekend, trying to scalp altcoins or whatever, look for the 40k move, the 40k alert on Bitcoin. Look for the 1T breakout on the altcoins. Total 2 chart. It's been at 990 billion. It's almost through 1T. So that's what you would watch over the weekend to try and catch the altcoins going up. It's safe to say it's gonna happen at least a bit there. We should get some buying pressure because of this dollar dip. That's how Bitcoin can get over 40k. Here's this dollar dip still happening. And the daily candle close on crypto isn't for a couple more hours. Pretty much all our favorites are really nice entries right now. It's a balancer one. Okay, so not gonna comment too much on these because we've been keeping up with them pretty much every day. Just observe, make an observation of the green buy boxes on these. Just look how low they are right now. And where would a better entry be? If you're trying to wait for the perfect entry on this chart, where would that be? It would be right in the green buy box right there. You can't ask for a better entry. Is it gonna go any lower? Well, that's speculative. You could speculate maybe it'll go to a new all-time low. Nothing on the chart says that it will. you'd be pretty much speculating that Bitcoin's gonna crash then, if that's what you're saying. Nano, but the chart's different now, so it's not gonna look the same on the chart. Litecoin, where I covered that with grayscale Litecoin, of course. Vechain. This one's long-term bull run. Here's the linear chart. I don't have a green box on it on this, but it would be something like this. Which is bouncing from. So vechain still fire there. Vthor, of course. Along those lines. This is right where we want him. So if you're gonna draw a green buy box on this, it would be at the bottom down here. Right where it's sitting right now. Green alert. Dash from under 100. Double digit dash. I like that. So Hornet asked you missed dash? Well, you didn't miss dash till it goes over like 200. Let alone $90. It's still good entries. 200, because our target's $2,000. From 200 to 2,000, there's a 10x. So if you're getting it at 90, damn, that's way better. That's way bigger. That's 20x now. Oh, here's our buy box, our bottom. Steam, 30 cents. Similar to Dash there. I like it. I'm getting that all-time low FOMO. How about you? If you're gonna FOMO into something, this is the kind of stuff to do it. These are the areas where you want to be FOMOing into stuff. That's what it's different than Moonboy trades. Than Moonboy FOMOing in up here. $10. Imagine buying Steam at $10 5 years ago. It's at 30 cents right now. There's a major difference. Hey Powderhound, hey Benz, should we put Batman? Heads up, go snap, Tomagato, and Furley, Tommy Lane. Jasmine is good to go right now. That's similar to this. We're just getting to it actually. Digibite first. superb long-term trend line. Going back 2015. Safe to say that's gonna hold. Comparing it to those others, look like this. Chainlink for long-term holds. It's a bit different. Nice long-term bull run. On this trend line as well. On Chainlink, safe to assume that's gonna hold, but it's a bit different because it's more potentially low risk, low reward, if you want to think of it that way. It's more of a blue chip crypto. Jazz me. I like our other chart for it. Pull that one up. Because this was our original chart for it. I always had this gold buy box on it. Incredible bounce at the moment. 50% just overnight yesterday. From the very exact bottom of our buy box. Of the golden entries, so to speak. Like that at the very bottom. If you like Jasmine as a project, as an altcoin. They're all pretty lit on those charts right there that I just showed. Which one do you like the most? Pick your favorite. ICP from under 20. I want to see if this closes the month over 20. Huge targets there. Anything down in this whole area on ICP's legit. It's one of the top like 20 altcoins. That's gonna be it on our list for right now. The other ones are more speculative, higher risk. These are the solid ones that I just showed. What's my favorite altcoin right now? Yes. If I really had to pick Vthor. Alright, I'll show you why, then we'll call it a day. Which one of those is my favorite? I would say Vthor. Because first of all, it's got a giant magic triangle on the entire history of this chart. Very beginning, the very top, the very bottom, the whole action last year, the long-term bull run from 2 years ago. It's got it all. It's got it all going for it on that chart. We get breakout from there, it's huge targets. Okay, here's clean version. How's Vthor gonna go higher? Because it's gonna follow vechain. And I like the fundamentals on vechain. I'm expecting vechain to fucking crush it. That means Vthor's gonna follow it. But Vthor has bigger targets because it's a smaller market cap. There's less money in it. It's almost like a leverage trade of vechain. I like vechain a lot fundamentally. The due diligence. Bullish meow indicator. The vechain Thor network, public blockchain that derives its value from activities created by members within the ecosystem, solving real-world economic problems. Imagine that, an altcoin that's actually trying to solve real-world economic problems. Sounds good to me. Bullish me out for that. Thanks again, everyone. Epic day. You're all doing great. I'm so proud of the crew. Special day. Think I'm old strong. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care.